Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm not late, bro. I'm not late. I'm early. I know I'm early for once. I know I'm early for once. You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny, chat? When I said I was going to stream tomorrow, and then I went away for a week. That was hilarious. Got him! Got him! Where's my water? How do you get away with copyright music? I don't. You have to pay extortionate amounts to license holders. That's why I just always use video game music like this. One singular job, by the way. Okay. Let's not comment on that. Let's not comment on that. Also, what's up to everyone on Twitch? All 7 viewers. Absolutely killing it over there. Oh, thank you, Loudest Speak, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well. He's not drinking sparkling water. Yeah, I am. No. You wish, bro. Look. This brand called Locker, and it's like a mix of peach and pear. It's really, really nice. Really nice. Viewbot Twitch. Yeah, I wish. Remember that woman that was like view button on Twitch? I actually, like, I was so in my own head that I thought it was a clip farm, but she got banned. Thank you, Martin, for the 14 months. Thank you, Kay, for the 11. Couldn't afford the San Pellegrino. No, it's just hard to get over here, genuinely. Like Swedish sparkling water is locked down. You get Ramlosa or you get Locker. Like, you only get 2 brands. It is genuinely so hard to get San Pellegrino over here, but I prefer this stuff so much more. But you just can't get it in the UK. Where's the members only content? Yeah, I get mentioned that a lot. I do want to do something at some point, but at the minute, I think one of my biggest focuses is to get Server Blight, the new main channel video out. Because that is it's close. It's very close. If I was going to hit the deadline of the end of this month for the video to come out, if it doesn't come out, I want all of you to blame my editor Ramska, because he's gone to Australia to see a bunch of furries.
You look like Agoni's grandson from One Punch Man.
Agoni's grandson?
Hey Pyro. Been a huge fan since forever now. Recently I was watching your old CSGO videos and I was wondering, do you have any news from Bam Boy?
Okay.
I wonder how he is.
Thank you, Genevieve, for joining. Oh, is that Cher? Oh, what's up? Thank you, Zane, for the 28 months. Thank you, Speak, for the 2 months. Thank you, Snore, for the 10. Baltir, for the 10. Any news from Batman Boy? Not really. I mean, I hope he's doing well. I don't really speak to him anymore. Are you going to play Ina's Dream Barbecue? Bro, I literally have it installed, like, right here. I literally bought it, like, 5 minutes ago. I was planning we'd do this first, and then we do React Andy, and then tomorrow we do Far Cry. Then tomorrow we do Far Cry. Because I did promise that, and then I kind of fell off a little bit. Thank you, Ono, for the 14 months. Is the game actually good, though? It's free, by the way. It was free. But you can buy, like, a supporters pack, which I did. It was, like, 8 quid. Watch the new Server Blight. Don't tell me there's another one. No, do not tell me there's another episode. Please tell me there is not another episode. Bro, the video's about to... The video is going to be done in, like, 3 days. Do not tell me there's another episode. I'm going to be pissed. Well, no, I'll be happy, but I'll be pissed. Wait. Okay, that's just like a spin-off thing. That's not. Okay, thank God. Jesus, man. You had me worried there'd be another episode out. No, this is all like bit stuff, right? Yeah, yeah. Oh, thank God. Nice bait, buddy. Mods, time that guy, Matt. Time that guy out. Time that guy out. I'm not even scrolling up to find his name. You had me scared then for a second. Jesus. No, it's like, could you imagine like the videos ready to go?
Good to see you stream again. Any plans for what you're gonna play after Far Cry? Much love.
Thank you, Pokey, for the 10. Not really sure yet. I mean, the Far Cry 3 video is going to be a Pyro live video because we're going to try and 100% it. Thank you, Dranov, for the 17. Thank you, Pyro's Gassy Belcher, for the 6 months. Okay. Thank you, JK, for the 6 months. Thank you, Ono, for the 14. Thank you, on Twitch as well. Thank you, Fuzi, for the Prime. Silly Blue Butt for the 2 months. Smackster for the Prime. Thank you, Casca, for the raid as well. Thank you, Abel Sushi, for the 3 months. Thank you, Spox, for the Prime. Thank you, Amp. Oh, thank you, Ampful, for the 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. Actually surprised. Like, people on Twitch never give anything. I got, like, no viewers on Twitch. Like, we're already on 1K on YouTube, but Twitch will basically never break 1K. I don't know. Do we start off, chat? I can see Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time. Do we start off? Thank you, Revere, for the 9 months as well. Faunus for the 33 months. Damn. Appreciate that, man. Do we start off with Enna Dream Barbecue, or do we do React Andy? Because Enna is apparently only like an hour and a half. It's not a long game. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I can't actually do a poll because it's combined both chats into one. It's really mixed. It's actually really mixed. Like, I can't see chat spamming. Okay, we'll do React Andy first. We'll do React Andy first. And then after that, we'll do Enna, okay? All right, that's the deal. That's the deal this stream. And then tomorrow we do Far Cry. Okay, I cross my heart. I cross my heart. The Atozi video? Yeah, I think Atozi's, like, been doing numbers at the minute, especially with his Johnny Somali and Jack Doherty coverage. I did want to watch this, though, from Goldsec. He's someone that I've actually spoke to a bit recently. He's a really nice guy, genuinely. And I was like, hi, can I watch your videos on stream and, like, give no reaction? He was like, yeah, sure. But he did a video saying, will Sandbox ever replace Garry's mod? It won't. Okay, I'm going to just answer the elephant in the room here. It won't. There is no chance that Garry's mod is going to get dethroned. That like you have old heads there, and then you've got the new gens that keep coming because of the old heads. Like, there's no way. And it's sad because Garry made both games. But yeah, there's just no way. Thank you, Jasper Lim, for joining.
Garry's mod. Before it became the go-to source game for most new PC players, it had some humble beginnings. In 2004...
Well, we got the... Do we have English subtitles? Wait, you what? You got like every language except English. You what? That's pretty smart though, actually. I saw Nico Amilar did a video recently and it got like 7 million views.
Pyro,
and
can I take you out?
I definitely think it only got 7 million views because of the fact that he basically paid a company to do the subtitles in every kind of language. By the way, if any of you do YouTube, get someone to do the subtitles in different languages for your videos, genuinely, because I think the algorithm genuinely just promotes it more. I'm not saying like do the level of like dubbing and stuff like that. You know, like MrBeast with his 9 channels. Right, let me play that dono. Thank you. Give me butter for the 33 months.
Pyro, can I take you out? We could talk, get dinner, then you could bounce on it, then we could move in together, get the same haircut, become soulmates, then you could bounce on it, then we can get jobs at the same place, then you could bounce on it more.
Thank you, Hugh Janus, for the 10. I got a feeling that's someone I've banned before and he just came back on an alt account.
Or it started as a simple mod for Half-Life 2, just a way to mess around with the game's new physics engine. But Garry Newman, the guy in the title, saw its potential and kept expanding on.
I remember seeing a tweet of Garry Newman and he downloaded 6 Siege, and when he realized he had to install Uplay, he immediately refunded it.
The idea, slowly but surely.
I mean, it's kind of based though. kind of based.
It evolved into the game we
He's got offices. I'm pretty sure Face Punch offices are in Birmingham. Like, I would walk past that office most days. It was so weird.
all know and love.
Just knock on the door. Did you make Garry's mod?
And when I say slowly but surely, I mean it. It took about 7 years for Gmod to get the workshop and its subsequent success. But after that, Garry stopped innovating. Not in a bad way, just that there wasn't much left to add beyond small quality of life updates. So in 2013, he decided to try something new. With the success of Gmod, he founded Facepunch Studios and decided to jump onto the
They would arrest you. Yeah, I just go in and I say, hey, can you like fix Rust, please?
survival
I just call the police.
game bandwagon. At the time, games like DayZ and Minecraft were blowing up. So Facepunch created Rust. It started as Rust Legacy, which if you played it back in the day, you'll remember was completely different from the Rust we have today, even having zombies and zombie bears. My point
It is actually insane how terrible Rust looked when it first came out. Like, I know it's such an old game, that build, but like even then it looked awful.
My point is, just like Gmod, it started small and changed quite a lot over the years. Fast forward a bit, Rust gets
Also, wait. I have a very important question here. You know when you hit rocks in Rust, and then you're able to... Wait, shut up a second. Shut up a second. What is with you people? Like, anytime I'm about to go on a tangent, you give me money. Stop doing that. Just do it when I'm watching the video. Right. What was I going to say? Who stole the idea? You know in Rust, when you see the glowy bit of the rock and you hit it and you can mine it faster? And then Fortnite did the exact same thing? Who stole first? Who stole first? That's very important. Thank you, Flawed, for the prime. Fortnite stole it first? I feel they didn't steal it first. I feel Rust did. Yeah, no one can actually tell. No one in chat. They're actually arguing with each other. It's over. Right, let's play this one. Thank you, cheese emoji, for the 10. Oh, is it not going to play? Is it not going to play now? Oh, no. How terrible that it's not going to play, the dono. Oh, no, it's going to play. Great stuff. Yep, very happy about this one.
Hello, Pai Chin Ko. Not here to rag on you today about your landing strip of a forehead, but instead, I bring a question for you and chat. Jason Brody and Tuco Salamanca fight to the death. Who wins? Hope your channel inflates more.
Okay. It's just my legacy at this point, isn't it? Who would win, Jason Brody or Tuco? Oh, it'd be Jason. It's not even a fair fight. Also, are we talking about like the beginning of the game Jason, or are we talking about 100% Jason where he's got the whole sleeve? Dude, he would throw rocks to distract Tuco.
Well, the slop top daddy is back feeding all his degenerate kids their din-dins. Loved meeting you in Dublin. Shame you had to get all that fat art and stuff. Absolute gooner you are, Pyro, lol 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 furry.
Yeah, I was given a couple of pieces of fat art at the meet and greet. Wasn't really sure how to take that. It's actually crazy when it crosses over
Hello,
into the
Mr.
real world.
Cynical. Are there any plans to watch the Mechanical Instinct analog horror from Unknowingly today? There's 2 to 3 videos RN, but I think it's worth a watch.
Instinct.
And if it'll help make it easier for you to find it, it's based off of murder drones.
Garry's mod.
Is this FNAF? Unknowingly? Oh, this is the channel? Oh, this is the guy that did the Godzilla one. Well, there's only one episode out so far. Yeah, this guy, by the way, he stopped doing this because people bullied him on Twitter. Like, classic. Actually, classic. Like, apparently the Godzilla community, didn't even know that was a community, by the way, got like really angry at him. And he was just like, nah, I'm done with this now. That was really going places as well, by the way. That ARG. Like, he was getting so much better with the most recent episodes. Thank you, Sid, for the 2. Thank you, Flawed Man, for the gifted as well.
It's tons of updates, sells millions of copies, and eventually, Garry decides it's time to move on again. In 2017, Facepunch starts working on Sandbox, a game decides is
Why is his hand so small? Oh, that's his kid. I actually thought that was his hand. Like,
time to move on again. In 2017, Facepunch starts working on Sandbox, a game basically everyone
A hand at that size to complain on Twitter.
called Garry's Mod 2, especially since it was built on the new and improved Source 2 engine. Unlike Gmod, which used Lua for modding, Sandbox also switched to C#, basically modernizing to today's standards. Seeing the announcement,
I don't even need to look at chat. I can imagine the argument everyone's going to make now is like, there's no soul. There's no soul. It's soulless. Soul? Soulless.
of this supposed
Let old good. Let new bad.
Gmod 2, I along with many others were pretty fucking excited. But after 8 years, what's
Look how low quality the water bottle is. It's soul.
really happened to it? Honestly, I kind of forgot about it for a while because it just wasn't finished. And considering it took 7 years for Gmod to somewhat become what it is today, I figured now's a good time to look.
I mean, I make that argument for a bit, but I kind of fall into it as well, unfortunately.
Hi Pyro, I'm not feeling too well, but here is the loan payment now. Please stop trying to inflate my family, I beg of you.
Oh, mein Gott und Himmel. Midnight Puma, thank you for the $100, man. Appreciate it. W's in chat for Puma, making a rich person even more rich. Holy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good Saturday.
Look at Sandbox's progress. Is it really the Gmod 2 that so many people were saying it was? The short answer is of course no.
Could have been $1,000, but yeah, I'll take it. Cheers.
I already knew that, and you probably did too. But I think it's much more complicated than that. You see, when Garry's Mod first started, it had a pretty easy framework to work around, Half-Life 2. Then later on,
Where's my fidget toy? I'm actually autistic.
in episode 1 and 2, CS Source, CSGO, Team Fortress 2, Left 4 Dead, you get the point. Sandbox, on the other hand, isn't built on Source 1. It runs on the elusive Source 2 engine, which did not have many games at the time Garry started working on it. Back in 2017, the only game
Yeah, the first game on Source 2 was Dota. Like, what a terrible way to intro your engine, man.
running Source 2
Hello,
was
Mr. Pyro Cynical. Have I ever told you the tale of the fierce lion and the small dog? It's very important you learn this lesson.
Diane Foxington's pause. That is Flasfire, 100%. That is Flasfire. He made
Hey,
that dono.
Lincoln Andy. Wanted to take the time to shilleen a dream barbecue to you. Much love, Poop.
Did you say Lincoln Andy? Okay, we need to talk about this, right? I even had to make a tweet about this. 1 second. Like, this new Linkin Park song came out. And do you know the amount of people that have tagged me saying that that's me? Like, I even made a tweet about it today, and I didn't want to. But I checked my Instagram, I checked my TikTok, I checked Twitter. Shouldn't do that. And it relentlessly, everyone was just tagging me in that. The only similar thing is the middle parting. That's it. There is no similarity there at all. Crazy. Crazy to think about. Like, bro, I hang on. I go on my Twitter right now at the tweet that I made about that. And it is literally just everyone saying, doubt, doubt, are you sure? Doubt. Look at this. Look at this. That's it, the entire thing. Oh yeah, and this classic meme. This classic meme, by the way. This classic meme. Where Invincible's father says, are you sure? Classic meme. This was my favorite reply, though. This is my favorite reply. Stop auto-playing the video for engagement. Stop doing that. Have you guys seen this video of Joker? It's just his laugh. His laugh in that video kills me. That actually is pretty funny.
Dota 2. Once Half-Life Alyx released, you'd think they could use its asset.
Officer Balls? Okay, did you just
Hey,
wake up
Pyro,
from a coma?
React Andy stream. You should check out the Jerry Banks show on YouTube.
Thank you, Tames, the 10. I haven't heard of that. Is it another ARG?
But nope, for Garry's mod, Valve actually took about a 30% cut of sales because it was using Half-Life 2. Similar to that, Valve would be taking a 30% cut, if not more, for the use of the Half-Life Alyx models. So Garry decided to start from scratch, with no real standardized game to base Sandbox on. And right off the bat, this is in my opinion the biggest difference between Sandbox and Gmod. Simple things like the ability to use ladders, swim, open doors, break windows, none of that was there for Garry to use this time. He basically had to create a whole engine.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't like the models, man. Brave statements only on this stream, but I don't feel the models. They kind of look like Funko Pops a little bit. I get it, going for that cartoony aesthetic. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be a dick as well. I feel like I'm so tied to nostalgia with Garry's mod as well. It's just like impossible to unhook that. But yeah. They look like mole rats from Fallout. That's actually a good one. Just flesh bags. Thank you, Emil, for the 27 months.
Himself.
I moved to Malmo from Australia. Why did you move to Malmo of all places? You moved to one of the worst places in Sweden. Crazy stuff.
So I think its much longer development time is very valid. They've changed this game a ton over the past couple of years, but I'd say it's maybe 70% baked. It's still getting updated weekly, and not small.
My editor, Ramsko, went to a furry convention in Malmo. That's all that needs to be said about that.
Ones either. Now let me try to explain this game if you don't already know. I didn't know anything about this game until this video. Like the fact that there are microtransactions. Yeah, Garry definitely knows what he's doing now after Rust. And hey, I can't really blame him. Anyways, if you paid attention to this game slightly at launch, you will remember those ugly ass sausage people. And don't worry, they're still there. Remember, no Half-Life 2 models to use this time, so these ugly ass sausage—
Oh, come on. What is that? That's like me in 5 years. What is that? Come on.
Hey Pyro, why is there a poop streak in the middle part of your hair? Otherwise glad to see you're back.
Thank you, Pyro's cat maid costume for the 10. It's where my natural hair color is coming back. If you really wanted to know. Because my hair is brown. Most people don't even remember that. They think my hair's like actually blonde.
People had to do it for the time being. They eventually added customization, which you can see—
Look, the model on the left looks so much better though.
is pretty
Like it's still stylized a bit.
cool.
Just looks like anyone in DayZ.
Even having normal humans you can play as now. Now, onto the actual game.
But before that, let me tell you something important. Whenever you're doing
Please don't be a sponsor.
anything
Don't do
online,
it.
there's
Don't do
always
it.
a
Don't do
chance
it,
your
man.
data is at risk.
Don't do it.
Whether you're gaming or—
No! No!
Was
Dude, I'm so sorry. I love your content. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
VPN for
You get that bag by all means, but
sponsoring this video. Now let's hear.
In fact, the
Pyro, I have one question for you today. What do you think of the upcoming Avengers Doomsday film? Will be the first Avengers movie since COVID. Locky happed about it. Love your videos. Keep those viewer numbers inflated.
right, Ashcore, you're excited about Avengers. Clearly, you're 12 years old. Wait, you gave $100? Okay, never mind.
Hey,
Wait, never mind. Okay. I too am also excited for the upcoming Avengers film with Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom. No, you have no idea how hyped I am about that, bro. I am so excited. You got no idea. Dude, that 5-hour live stream where it showed just the back of a bunch of chairs with like famous people's names on it, I clapped. I clapped the entire time. Thank you so much though, Ash, for the $100. Thank you, man. W's in chat for Ashcore. I'm really excited for that film. Wait, what was it though, Dono?
Hey fella, flashbang here. Since 4 been busy with work and I'm almost 29, oldest fan BTW.
It's over.
I saw the Milen situation, it's crazy gone mental, from what foreseen both parties involved are bad.
Yeah, he's already uploading again on his second channel. It's crazy. Like I thought the break would be longer.
The first 500 hours I had on Gmod was probably me messing around in Sandbox using the toy box, which if you didn't know was basically the Gmod workshop before that existed. But Gmod of course had other game modes you could play as well, like TT.
I think anyone that's used, also nice missing texture there, Lamau. I swear anyone that's played Garry's mod has always downloaded one of those like hyper realistic mods. You know, the ones where like there's swaying and the guns have like the ammo counter like on the screen and stuff like that, like above the gun, like it's Crisis or something. Thank you, Frost, for the 13.
TTT, Prop Hunt, and all the others. And Sandbox, things take a different approach. They don't even call them game modes, they're just called games. As the name implies, they're meant to be much more than just modes. Instead, they're supposed to be their own standalone experience, even having their own settings to change, servers to join, mechanics, UI, movement, basically everything. Gmod did of course have game modes like that, but they still always felt like Gmod. And Sandbox—
I mean, non-Garry's Mod games can do well. Like, you know, Tower Unite? There's still people that play that game, even like nearly 10 years later.
You can play Doom in its entirety, or maybe hop on some Cat Harvester. This of course didn't stop users from creating the original Garry's Mod sandbox mode, which—
could you imagine how much Garry was seething? It's like he gives them all this opportunity and then someone's like, nah, I just want Garry's Mod.
Which makes me hopeful. Playing it for the first time felt like the good old days back on Gmod.
So since
Sadly,
you're
there
in
aren't—
Sverige now, will you be attending the sci-fi convention next month in Malmo?
Thank you, Bummer6, for the wow, that name. I didn't even know that was a thing. It's in Malmo. I don't know. I don't know if I'll go to Malmo.
Aren't any add-ons you can
Dude, if I can go to that convention, I get paid like 10 grand, yeah, I'll do it.
get, so you're stuck with these default weapons, which used to be straight up guns from Rust. But using this mode made me really appreciate the Source 2 engine, which remember is really the whole point of this game. I could now spawn a shit ton of boxes without any lag really. I'd love to see you try that in Gmod. The Pyro model did lag the shit out of my game eventually though.
Yeah, no comment on that.
The only user-created models for this game all sit in a giant cloud essentially. You don't have to download them from the workshop, so it's pretty similar to the toy box back in the day. Sadly, it's only models though, no weapons or sweeps you can use. Kinda sad to know that Garry himself didn't really prioritize a sandbox mode for sandbox, instead having to be created by someone else. In fact, there are quite a lot of game modes already released for this game, quite unfinished mind you, but they're still there. A few of them happen to be made by Facepunch themselves though, like Sausage
Guys, can you time out the guy saying £1,000 stare? Can you time that guy out?
Survivors, a Vampire Survivors clone, which is pretty freaking cool. Walker, which is exactly what it sounds like. The only thing you can do is walk around. Jumper, a cool parkour mode, which is a lot harder than it looks. Yeah, I meant to do that. Pixels, which is essentially r/place. Mazing, a pretty cool maze game with some interesting mechanics. Nicked, which is a Counter-Strike Cops vs. Robbers mode. And finally, Opium,
Called Nicked. Just British slang.
which is a story game which made me realize just how unimportant it really is to have that Half-Life 2 framework here. I would have never seen anything like this done on Gmod. Entirely new assets everywhere, whole different style,
That actually looks good though. That actually looks really good.
voice acting, and even sound.
No bias, all the main channel videos I do are horror games all in my head, but, you know, looks good.
Although there were some Rust sound effects, which is kind of funny imagining these taking the place of the Half-Life 2 ones.
Could you imagine if that horror game had, like, Rust voice chat? You just hear Australians throwing slurs every 5 seconds. Oh, mate, you can't pocket me fucking wardrobe, mate. You need to build.
Sadly, this here has to be a ton of work, and it's only just a demo. A lot of work for just one person, which is why it was nice to have those Half-Life 2 assets already there.
It just looks like Condemned. Ooh, there was a game that I wanted to play done by David Szymanski that did Iron Lung, and it's like a Condemned game. I forget the name of it, but I literally bought it on Steam.
Overall, some really cool game modes made by Garry himself, which, as you could see, were completely incomparable to Gmod. Thankfully though, there are some staple Gmod game modes that remain, not made by Garry of course. The most impressive of which has to
What's up with Australians playing survival games? They just want to simulate real life.
be TTT. I wouldn't have expected it to be anything else. This one has custom
Butcher's Creek, that's the one.
models, animations, sounds, all remaining faithful to the classic TTT, to a T. I imagine this wasn't easy to make either. So what incentive does this game bring that Gmod doesn't? I mean, why are the thousands upon thousands of talented workshop creators on Garry's Mod suddenly gonna move over to this unfamiliar engine? Money. Just kidding. I know that ain't the only reason, but Sandbox is doing something much different than Gmod ever did. They have something called the Play Fund. These games that go up on Sandbox will be able to make real money, similar to how Roblox games and even Fortnite maps can make the creators tons of money. Basically, the developers of the games in Sandbox will—
That's going to be a huge incentive. That might actually save the game, unironically. Once you start to involve, like, paying people out, That could actually go really well for them.
Be given a chunk of the money from the overall profit of the game. The more people that play your game, the more money you'll get.
Okay, there will be bots, by the way. There will be bots. There'll be some game that no one's played that someone made in China and it just got like 1 million concurrent players.
This will definitely be enough.
And all the accounts on Steam will be set to private.
To incentivize people to dedicate a lot more time on their games in Sandbox. So why aren't there more games on Sandbox? Why does it feel so unfinished? Well, that's because it isn't finished. It technically hasn't even been fully
Oh yeah, Roblox also pays people, right? Like a fund, depending on how many people play their game.
released yet, but basically anyone can get their hands on.
Yeah, will it succeed? I mean, it won't be as popular as Roblox because like this is already gravitating towards like, you know, teens, young adults, not like actual fetuses.
On it. Some games that have been made
Because most kids that play Roblox, right? Parents sticks them on the iPad and just kind of forgets about them.
have just been
Or they like scroll Facebook or drink wine.
completely broken by updates. And I also assume Source 2 has a much steeper learning curve than Source 1, especially with Sandbox being C#. And the game
Oh, hello.
assumes Source 2 has a much steeper learning curve than Source 1.
Oh,
especially with
hello. Is that a Freddy Fazbear?
Sandbox being C#. And the game also isn't popular enough, mainly because Gmod is still alive.
Wait, the game came out? I didn't even...
With Sandbox being C#.
Bro, I didn't even know the game came out. I thought it was still closed access.
And the game also
Oh, that's rough. I didn't even know it came out.
isn't popular enough, mainly because Gmod is still alive. For Sandbox to
I mean, it's probably still better numbers than Payday 3. Let's have a look how they're doing. Oh, it's so rough. It's so rough. Yeah, I'm pretty close to the Starbreeze offices. I just hear a lot of screaming there every night. I hope they're okay.
thrive, Gmod will have to die. I don't actually believe that. It just sounded kind of cool to say. It does make me wonder though, how many people from Gmod really will move over to
Oh, it is closed access. I mean, it's got 1K players, closed access. That's pretty good.
Sandbox once their favorite game modes are finally recreated? There has to be a pretty large number of people who won't move over specifically for performance reasons. We saw a lot of that with the switch from CSGO to CS2. Some people won't switch.
I don't think I played CS2 once, I'll be honest. God, I remember like 2016, 2017 when I like first started doing YouTube, like properly. That was like the game to play. I've still got like a couple knives like lying around that are worth like a couple $100. Could you imagine if I've got a knife sat in my Steam inventory that just is now worth like 20K? I wouldn't even know.
Hey Pyro, serious Dono here, but I wanna say thanks for inspiring me to give streaming a try. It's pretty fun starting out and I hope to see you inspire more people. Hope you have a good stream.
Thank you, Screamy McCreamy, for the 15. Appreciate it. Good luck with your streaming career. Just just watch other people's videos. You'll be alright.
Switch just because of the way the new engine looks. Some not even switching because the nostalgic HL2 assets are gone. I just don't know. The uncertainty I have is definitely one a lot of others have, which may be the reason not many people have fully committed to creating for this game yet. It will definitely get there one day though. What really made me realize this was just walking around GM Construct in Source 2. It's like walking through somewhere that is familiar, yet has changed so much. I don't really know how to describe
Mirror's Edge soundtrack.
it. The lighting in Source 2 looks amazing, but it does look a lot less saturated than
It looks so flat though. It does look really flat.
Source
Oh my god, the amount of people going to screenshot that. Soul versus soulless.
1, which I think is just something to get used to maybe. The sounds in Source 2 are all
It's like the architecture is still so basic to accommodate Garry's mods, but they haven't updated the architecture. They've just updated the visuals, so it just looks really jarring.
also really good. I was in awe of this map for a while, just walking
Not
around
the
and
dark room.
experiencing this
No,
map
don't go
on
in
a
there.
much newer engine. Much newer.
Don't
Makes
go in
me
there.
wonder
Skibbity toilets in there.
how other Gmod maps would play on this engine. I always loved those tornado maps on Gmod. Now imagine that on Source 2. Garry even made a Construct 2 for Sandbox, which it has been a while since I've just walked around a game taking pictures. The Source 2 engine is just so
What's that music? What's that music? Blinks 1. That's right. If any of you played Blinks the Time Sweeper, it's such a good game.
good looking. Just look how good these textures look. It is very weird though to be in a game with no swimming, ladders, doors, windows, almost a bit uncanny feeling. The textures and assets for this map I'm pretty sure are public for developers to use thankfully, but it makes me wonder if this is a problem for the longevity of the game. A huge reason I think that's helped Gmod stay alive for so long is how nostalgic all those HL2 assets are, and other games as well. I mean, can you really imagine playing Gmod without them? Even outside the game itself, it's inspired countless things like animations, even
Yeah, I mean, Sandbox doesn't have a chance, but it never did. Because it is like Garry's mod combined all the Valve nostalgia, like TF2, Half-Life, and then you have people doing like the YouTube poops and stuff like that. Like he just shown a series, I think it's called Elliot's Day at School or something like that. Yeah, that was like old head nostalgia.
I had to go at those back in the day, and even Skibbity Toilet. They can't use Half-Life Alyx because licensing issues. Dota 2 they can't use because it's Dota 2. Deadlock, maybe, probably still licensing issues. And they obviously aren't using Counter-Strike 2 models, probably because of licensing issues. So will Sandbox ever have a standardized game for it? The only thing I can say is, I hope so. Sandbox does have a public list of assets, but it is definitely small compared to Half-Life 2. But with all the talks of HLX lately, which if you didn't know is probably Half-Life 3, maybe they'll
Kitty0706. Yep. Rest in peace, the GOAT. I still remember like the day he passed away, and I think his partner put out like a statement on Twitter. Just crazy.
use the models and shit from that. Could you imagine Sandbox using Half-Life 3 as its base? A man can only dream. But who knows, maybe one day it'll happen. It would take Valve giving them rights to actually use it, and they'd also probably get a pretty huge cut from Sandbox, which would make it harder to pay developers with that play fund. It also makes me wonder for the future of Source 2 itself.
Thank you, Kudos, for the 7 months. Appreciate it.
Will they allow the new Half-Life the same modding capability that Half-Life 2 had? I would love to see a resurgence of old Source games coming to Source 2. Sandbox itself really just makes me wonder about Source 2. I never really had a good chance to mess around in it before. It really does make me realize the potential that this engine
Why did it say rescue or harvest like it was with a little sister in BioShock?
actually has. But I think the Source 1 engine still has some life in it. It may even be eternal. But for now, Sandbox sits in a pretty awkward
Thank you, Sibidizzy, for the 8 months. Dude, I thought your name was Skibbity.
spot. There's still plenty of people playing it for
You pay my psychiatrist with that. You pay your psychiatrist $5. That is the best rate for a psychiatrist I've ever heard in my life.
it being somewhat closed. And it's pretty cool because when you launch a game mode, some of them will put you in open servers. I had some random Russian dude join and tell me to put some clothes on. Overall, pretty cool game. The real question here
Wear clothes, please.
though is, will Sandbox ever replace Gmod? I made sure to ask my peers first. Will Sandbox ever replace Gmod?
No.
It won't. It won't. It straight up won't. It's literally... Why did I go to the front cam? It's literally impossible.
Will Sandbox replace Gmod?
No.
Will Sandbox ever replace Gmod? It's obvious most people
The cat said something very racist that I won't repeat though. I don't know why he kept that in the video. I'm very disappointed.
don't think Sandbox will ever replace Gmod, and I have to agree, at least not for any time soon. Gmod has already been around for 20 years, Jesus, so the player base is very dedicated as well. I personally can't see this game ever getting replaced in my eyes. It would be sad letting go of these
Oh, my
source jank
frames.
and all the commands I'm
Oh,
familiar
my
with, but
frames.
the future is now, I suppose. Sandbox is definitely meant to fix most of the things holding Gmod back from what it could be, but they're also just inherently different games, with Sandbox not even having a default
Thank you, Marek, for the $25. Most knives that were a few $100s back in 2016 are now a few thousand, and some are worth tens of thousands. There are stickers that go as far as $70K. And if I were you, I would check. Might have $100,000 lying there. There's no way. There's no way.
mode,
I mean, I'll show my Steam inventory after this, but there's no way.
or add-ons you can enable
Thank you, Hasanka, for the 33 months.
yourself. Seems like it's really going
So nice of Linkin Park of putting you in their video.
away from the approach Gmod had, where you could really do a lot of things yourself. I do miss the intricacies of the Source 1 console. In Sandbox, you can't even launch a map from the console using the map command. It's not even there. Sandbox also no longer has that Source jank we've all come to know and love, but it does still have its own type of jank. My take is, just like Gmod and Rust, they all took their time to be good. And I think Sandbox is the same. I really did have a fun time on this game, and hopefully none of it came off too harsh. Garry really has his own vision for what he wants this game to be, and we all love Garry.
Wait, if Gary sees it, Gary, we love you. Gary, if you see the video, Gary, we love you.
Sandbox is really meant to be an evolution of Garry's mod, not a second one. I'm curious to see what you guys think though. Will this game ever live up to Gmod? I'd still recommend giving it a try for sure.
It can't. It's impossible. But I think, like what Gold said there, it's pretty nice that Garry is still willing to try to like recreate it and not just do like exclusively other things.
And I know someday it'll be even better than what it already is. I'll also put a link in the description for
I mean, if it bangs one day somehow, like, dude, could you imagine, like, because every summer a new wave of kids come onto the internet. Like, could you imagine if you get like a wave of summer kids that actually get into Sandbox instead of Garry's mod? That'd be insane.
where you can actually get access for this game. It's pretty easy. But for now, that's where I'm gonna wrap up my opinion for this game. It's now time for the Alex update and shit or something. If you didn't know, I got a little kitten named Alex recently and have decided to give some updates on her at the end of my videos. She's gotten a lot bigger. She's about—
I don't like cats, I'll be honest. A dog will never judge you. A cat judges you. And a cat also gives you toxoplasmosis.
about 4 months old now, I'm pretty sure. And it looks like she's gonna be a pretty big cat. She's also a love bug
I like how every YouTuber ends up getting a cat.
and will cuddle on your face while you're
I remember when Ludwig got a cat and his views doubled. And then he just stopped using the cat.
sleeping. Anyways, thank you to those who've made it this far in the video. Please consider checking out my socials or joining my Discord where I'm pretty active.
Oh my god, so many L's in chat.
As always, make sure to
No, I'm happy he's got a cat. But oh my god, the cat defense force has actually been deployed here. Like I'm not even doing a Nerd City bit, like genuinely. I just think dogs are better. Dogs are better. I'll die on that hill. I'll die on that hill. Sorry, boys. Uh-oh. What have we got here? We got Johnny Somali. He has actually lost his mind. Like, he has gone beyond clip farming at this point. He's lost it. He's completely lost his marbles.
The most hated IRL streamer on the planet has absolutely lost his mind, running in his underwear on the streets of Seoul and
He's in jail? Yeah, he's being held in jail right now.
harassing everyday citizens. That stream was so bad that the only live streaming platform on the planet that hasn't banned him yet has finally decided to ban him.
What is Party? That's like how when Storyfire tried to take over YouTube. Look, like, what is that site?
He now officially has 0 platforms to stream on and earn money on. But that's the least of his worries because he got arrested
They got the whole station working.
yet again after running around half naked on the street, and in just the last couple of days has broken over a dozen new laws. The guy wants the maximum prison sentence at this point. It's insane.
Does he not understand he can't have a phone in prison? He cannot clip farm when he's in prison.
But what the hell's happening? And how did
So someone on his Discord server needs to let him know.
we even get here? Well, let's talk about it. Johnny's story started on none other than Kick.com, unsurprisingly. He would travel to Japan in 2023 and would stream himself committing public nuisance crimes, harassing people on the metro, disrespecting every aspect of Japanese culture, and eventually sneaking onto a construction site, breaking multiple laws in the process and getting arrested. Japan
There's so many YouTubers in the UK that do that. I think the government had to like crack down on them. There were loads of YouTubers that like would break into construction sites and sleep there and stuff, like overnight challenges. And then I think one guy got arrested and he got like a fat fine or like a small sentence, and it kind of scared everyone else off.
Japan wasn't really used to having cases like this, but eventually he did get around 1 month of prison time before being released and banned from ever coming back. People
Thank you, Vdan, for the 12 months.
were hoping that this would traumatize him enough for him to stop, but no, he actually was only getting started. A few months later, he traveled yet again and got arrested by Israeli police for harassing a woman on the street. This only resulted in him spending time in jail overnight though, as he was released quickly and without consequences, emboldening him
Such a goofy looking guy.
further. Months would pass yet again, and this time he would decide that his next destination of public nuisance was going to be South Korea. Just like in Japan, he was rude, he was loud, he was obnoxious, harassing people on the street, in public transport. He clearly had learned nothing from his previous 2 destinations. But the first crime he actually committed was obstruction of business in a 7-Eleven when he got some noodles and decided to spill them on purpose on one of the tables that you can eat on. This
I don't think there's ever been a streamer this bad, unironically. Like, some of the worst streamers I've seen is like the Ice Poseidon people, and how like they'll play just racist donos and stuff in public, and it's like, oh, it wasn't me, bro, it was the dono. But like, he's actually doing this. But it's almost like you need to think about how much, like, thank you, Bus, for the 10. Yeah, I'm planning on playing it today. Oh, thank you, Nesla, for the 5 gifted subs as well, man. Appreciate it. That's on Twitch. But yeah, but you know how you get like people that write like really degenerate like donos and stuff? And it's like, they're doing it behind their computer, nothing's gonna happen to me. He is like, if you take those people and you turn them into someone that would actually do that in person.
This was while his speaker was very loudly playing his viewers' donations as he screamed and berated staff that was trying to make him stop. It was a very hard watch. But of course, knowing him, this was only the beginning. Shortly after, he would go to a very important statue in Korean society and twerk on it, then kiss it. This is a statue that is meant to symbolize the women that suffered sexual abuse throughout World War II when Japan invaded. To say that this is disrespectful is an understatement.
He definitely knew what he was doing there. I remember, like, as soon as he got caught, he feigned ignorance and he was like, oh, I didn't know. It's like, I remember at one point on a stream, he literally points out one of these statues and he goes, oh, there's the statue.
At this point, the South Korean authorities couldn't ignore this anymore. And
Johnny Somali, aka Ramzi Khalid Ismail. Crime documentation.
They
had like FBI files on this man.
The trial around the end of December 2024. He was finally going to face justice.
Also crazy that his real name is Ramsey and he's wearing like a Gordon Ramsay wig.
But unfortunately, very shortly before the trial, they decided to delay it until March 7th, 2025. Many people were unhappy with the fact that he was going to spend 3 more months
Thank you, Wideleys, for the month on Twitch.
in South Korea wreaking havoc. But Legal Mindset, a lawyer that's been very closely following
This guy's so funny. Like, he's absolutely rent-free about Johnny Somali because he realizes, like, it just gets him so many views. So he has made it his mission to just absolutely just document everything about him.
Johnny Somali's antics and reporting on them, said that the reason they would delay a trial by this long is because they had more charges planned. You see, Johnny was under the impression that he was only going to get charged for one thing, and that's obstruction of business. He was also carefree, thinking that if something bad did actually happen, he could just plead insanity. This would reduce his punishment considerably and let him leave the country. Unfortunately for him, though, he was absolutely delusional if he...
It's like, even the fact that he could now get a jail sentence, and he just doesn't care at all. I don't think he jails for the 3. You should try it. Look Outside. It plays like Fear and Hunger.
Thought he was going to get out of this easily. March 7th, 2025 finally arrived, and Legal Mindset actually attended the trial personally.
Yeah, Atozi streamed this. I remember seeing this.
Johnny had shown up an hour late, drunk.
He's wearing a MAGA cap, by the way, and he got absolutely plastered the night before.
Wearing an oversized suit belonging to his only friend in South Korea, Hank, and a MAGA hat. Now, personally, I'm quite jealous of Legal Mindset because he got to see something up close and personal that many of us couldn't see because cameras weren't allowed in the trial. He got to see Johnny's smile go from this to this as the judge announced.
I like how he says his only friend, and it's like, no, he's a paid lawyer. It's not your friend. He's taking your money.
That there were going to be 3 additional charges added to his case. Instead of 1 count of obstruction of business, there were 2 counts. And additionally, there were also 2 violations of the Minor Crimes Act. He was completely blindsided by this, but surprisingly, he still pled.
Yeah, apparently he turned up into court and they, like, I don't know how they did this. There was a charge that he didn't know about. It's almost like they hid it from him to, like, do double damage.
Guilty to every single charge. He was able to get more time though because Johnny's lawyer argued that they needed more time to prepare for these additional charges. So the trial got delayed by around a month and it'll happen on April 9th, 2025. But of course, Johnny just couldn't resist letting this trial end normally. As the courtroom was...
Love that Atozi went there to watch. And it pissed him off by being there. Oh yeah, Atozi's became like #1 hater.
Talking.
Like, imagine flying all the way to Korea just to like watch someone get burned.
He stuck his tongue out in a show of disrespect. And as he was leaving the courtroom, he proclaimed that South Korea is nothing more than a US vassal state. But here's the thing. Usually if you're a person that has some...
Wait. Was that his excuse? Okay, no, there's no way.
US vassal.
A US? Okay, no. His lawyer told him that. Or he had a $3 donor that told him that when he was plastered.
State.
He would have not even known the concept of a vassal state.
But here's the thing. Usually if you're a person that has somewhat of a brain, you would maybe, I don't know, calm down until your next trial, especially after being surprised with 3 additional charges. That sounds reasonable, no? But we're dealing with Johnny Somali here. There's nothing reasonable about this person. His turning point would be on March 12th, a few days after that trial, when he proclaimed that he would...
I do like how the night before his court hearing, he just decided to read a thesaurus. How else do you get that?
Was the bastion of evil, that he was going to die out with a bang for his fans, signaling that he was about to escalate things even further. Additionally, it seemed like the streaming platform he was on loved him quite a bit, and they were known to offer very big deals for some stream.
I want to be honest here. Okay, I know we're having a bit of fun looking at Johnny Somali. I know we're having a bit of fun, right? Like, haha, look at the crash out streamer. I have just had a thought in my head. What if he's like really suicidal and he actually wants to die? I'm not even saying that as a bit to be funny, because he's not stopping at all. Like, as soon as most clip farmers realize that they're going to jail, it's like, okay, no, I'm really sorry. Like, I messed up here. But it is still just like nothing is stopping this guy.
Streamers to stream.
Like, he genuinely might have a death wish. Like not even...
there exclusively. He showed off on his Discord that he was negotiating with them for a deal that would pay him up to $10,000 a month just for streaming on their platform. So it seemed like he wasn't just about to do this for attention, he was also about to do this to get their approval and finalize the contract. This is when an opportunity would present itself. When Johnny used to be on Kick, he would stream with a bunch of other
sociopath. I mean, he's not a psychopath. Psychopaths just apparently feel like nothing.
Kick streamers sometimes traveling together. After his numerous controversies and the fact that he got banned off the platform, those same streamers would start avoiding him. You see, Kick isn't too different from Twitch. When you get banned from Kick and appear on someone else's stream, they risk getting banned for aiding your ban evasion. So even if they wanted to collab with him, they couldn't. Otherwise they would get banned because he was banned from Kick. A couple of Kick streamers that Johnny was familiar with made their way to Seoul, and he saw this as the perfect opportunity to stalk their location and harass them while trying to get them banned. In his mind, this was going to be the kind of content that will make Party finally sign him by seeing his potential.
I've been here, I've been here to be my friend homeless. No, remember we talked in Japan? Remember?
So obviously they were uncomfortable. They were going the other direction. They wanted to avoid him as much as possible, but he kept following.
I like how he's like, okay, these people don't want to talk to me. You know how they want to talk to me? Just start screaming at them in the street and following them.
But Johnny wasn't really getting the reaction he wanted, so he ended this by screaming the N-word, hard R, multiple times, forcing these two streamers to mute or even end their stream so that they...
There's no way in any world that a streaming platform would ban you because Johnny Somali decided to stalk you and then scream the N-word. Like, there is no way in any reality that that's fair.
I'm the recipient of your great game dev advice, and I've now released a horror game demo for Complex 629. It's not an all-in-the-head game, I promise.
Demo for Complex. Thank you, Lilix, for the $38. That's a weird amount, but I appreciate it. Complex. I'm not showing it on stream because I'm not being baited into it being a porn game. Oh, this is like a pixel game. That looks kind of cool. Psychological horror in vivid color. All right, I'll wish list that in a bit, but yeah, thank you.
They don't get banned on Kick for hate speech. Those two streamers immediately went to the police station afterwards and filed a police report against
Get me a cigarette.
him. One of those two streamers is a Japanese streamer by the name of Nana, and she said, I didn't want to, but I had to sue Johnny Somali. No matter how many times I ran away, he just kept following me. According to Legal Mindset, this could add the charges of stalking and harassment to his upcoming trial on April 9th. The guy's collecting as many charges as he can, like he's playing Pokemon or something. But that's not even close to everything he's done ever since proclaiming that
It is actually like he wants to die, unironically. Just crazy.
he was the bastion of evil.
You know, you see people like World of T-shirts, like Joshua Block, and it's like, this is sad. This is someone who's like learning disabled. He's an alcoholic, drinking every day, and people are taking advantage of him. And then when you see someone like Johnny Somali, it's like, no, like you could stop yourself. Like you're not being coerced by other people.
Evil. After the police report was filed, he would go to a love hotel with his boyfriend Hank and start dancing. This happiness experienced by this loving couple wouldn't really last so long when Johnny realizes that a police report was just filed against him by those two Kick streamers. So he asked Hank to call the police and try to dismiss his case. But since the guy isn't...
I mean, he could be big into drugs as well. Like, I don't know. He actually might be like a cokehead or something as well. Like I don't know. Because there's no way that you just get all that kind of energy and stuff every day to like harass people.
A lawyer, and Johnny was actually in the wrong. It didn't go his way at all.
증거 없으면 기각시키면 안 되는 거 아니에요? 우리가 사건 접수했다고 무조건 처벌되는 게 아니라 네. 조사 받을 때 Why he not speaking English? 네. 그 행위에 대한 걸 다 따질 거니까 그때 본인이 소말리 본인이 네. 나는 억울하다 이런 적 없다고 소명하시고 그거에 대해서 증거를 못 찾으면 Can I talk to him? What is he saying? Tell me. 이해하시면 돼요. 알겠습니다. What is he?
You know, this was a 2-minute call. The officer was as patient as he could be for someone like Johnny, even though he didn't deserve it at all.
I mean, you can see he's definitely a little bit annoyed here. Like, he is actually a little bit scared.
But yeah, Hank couldn't get it dismissed. If anything, he made it worse. But just as you thought that things couldn't get worse.
My God. My God.
Johnny goes live brandishing...
Doesn't he have, like, a Japanese imperialist flag behind him as well?
A firearm, okay, which is illegal to do on a live stream. Now, thankfully, this gun isn't real, but replicas are also under very strict control from the South Korean authorities. So what he's...
Yeah, they, I remember in the UK, they banned replica guns as well. Like, the only guns you can own in the UK that you don't need a license for are like the funny, you know, the ones with the little orange ends that just look like Nerf guns. Because, yeah, if you get, like, realistic-looking ones, it's illegal now.
Doing here is still considered illegal and can also be an extra charge in his court case. While he was doing this, he was prank calling South Korean emergency services. So 911, but in South Korea.
It's actually just funny. Like, how is he doing everything you shouldn't do? How does he keep one-upping himself?
Potentially distracting them from saving lives. This dude belongs in a mental asylum. But that's not all that happened during his multi-day crash out. He was so...
It's so weird though, like seeing a Far Cry villain in real life. Like you do not think that people like this actually exist, but they do. Like if there's like 8-9 billion people on the planet, like some of them have to just be absolutely unhinged.
So desperate to get that party deal that he was doing the dumbest things in public and getting away with it, like here.
Berto sent $10.
Yeah, just lets it play out loud.
This guy just sits there, right? He wakes up in the morning and he's like, what's the most controversial thing I can do?
He does look a bit washed out though, I'll be honest. I think he's on drugs. I genuinely think he's fried his brain on drugs or something. Like, yeah. It's just crazy. He just keeps one-upping himself.
Do today, right? That's his whole life at this point. But what he did next was unexpected, even for people who cover his antics all the time. He decided to do what he's always done, being a public nuisance, but this time while barely wearing anything and acting like a crazy person. Watch.
They want to charge me for doing...
I think, like, it's almost like a superpower in, like, a supervillain kind of way. That people like this exist that can just go around and be a nuisance and not care. Genuinely. Like, if I have one bad interaction with someone in public, I will probably think about it for the next 2 days. And then you've just got someone like this that will just go and harass people. It's like, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. This is my world, and you're all the NPCs.
Doing twerking on the subway. I'm allowed to twerk in public. Boom, 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 boom. I want to let's go, Korea! Korea #1! Yeah!
Like, he's slurring his words and stuff as well.
Korea #1! Korea, Korea, Korea! Korea #1! Call the police! Let's go! Boom, 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 boom! I want you in my room! Go, 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 go!
So as you can see, not just being a public nuisance, being half naked, but also taunting the police, saying, call them. And
it looks like if you teleported someone unhinged from the streets of LA into Korea. I mean, that's basically what's happened.
Even though it's not Christmas yet, Johnny got the wish that he wanted. He got arrested shortly after. He showed this off on his Discord, saying they got the whole station working, proud of the fact that he disrupted
What is his Discord picture? That looks like Elon Musk being hugged by a bunch of kids. What is that?
Operations just for his case. Shortly afterwards, his friend or boyfriend, I'm not sure what their relationship is, Hank, showed up to translate for him and told the police that he's just like George Floyd. Whatever that means. I mean, seriously.
How high was he when he typed that? Also, notice how like everyone is like in his Discord server like egging him on as well.
Like, I wonder what their reaction was, because I wouldn't know how to react. It's ridiculous. He got interrogated by the police and illegally recorded the audio saying he's gonna sell it.
He's gonna sell it. It's like that Martin Shkreli guy, like trying to when he bought the Wu-Tang Clan mixtape, or was trying to resell it or something.
Really pushing the limits. When
Thank you, Soupy, for the 10. Ain't no way Johnny Somali isn't a bully type character from Yakuza. Yeah, it's just unhinged.
It comes to the South Korean judicial system, because shortly afterwards he was released, showing that they're way too lenient on a nutcase like him. But don't worry, it wasn't as victorious as...
Could you imagine as well? I want to make this apparent, by the way. All of this, the public harassment, the getting drunk before your court hearing, the wearing a MAGA hat, the having a Japanese imperialist flag, the flaunting of a fake firearm, trying to stream snipe people, and saying slurs to get them banned, twerking in public, doing a Austrian painter salute, all of this to only get 8 crying emojis and 4 Jewish stars on Discord. That's crap. Like, I could literally post a picture of my thumb on my Discord server and get more emoji interactions in about 5 seconds.
As Johnny had hoped. Because after his little stunt, Party decided to do the unthinkable in his eyes and suspend him. He is not going to be getting that $10,000 a month deal, and he doesn't have a streaming platform to stream on any longer. They were the only ones willing to put up with his bullshit, and he managed to ruin even that. Messages from the owners of Party actually leaked, and this is what they had to say about him. Man, lol, he's done for, huh? Don't be sad it's over, be happy it happened. He is done. Yeah, lol. Should we delete the vid? Erase the evidence from the Korean feds, lol? Good idea, lol. We should. We don't want to, but we should.
Oh my god, they're talking like Roblox devs. What is this, man? It's so unprofessional.
I know, right? Lol. If I ever get like...
I like how they're even talking about like they actually enjoyed the crash out as well. Thank you, Pogo, for the Prime.
This on stream.
Oh, 6 months, man. Appreciate it.
And please stop me. Okay, lol. So it seems that they obviously found him entertaining and liked him, but they had to get rid of his ass because they didn't want to get in trouble with South Korean law
Can they actually finish a sentence without saying lol?
Enforcement. I think part of the reason why he would do something like this is for attention, is to try and get that $10,000.
I love like when people say lol on Discord, you know they have the most straight face imaginable when they say it.
For a month deal from Party, but
ah, it's so funny, lol. Haha. Ha lol.
Also because he's really hoping to be able to plead insanity in the upcoming case. But
that's a plead insanity. Dude, he's gonna dye his hair green like the Joker, wear a bunch of face paint. He wants to plead insanity. Clip farming has actually gone too far, man.
That's not really going to work. Alaric No Day is another lawyer following this case closely, and he argues...
Too mad insanity plea. I remember he uploaded a video on his channel before he died that was just called Insanity Play. And he set his profile picture to like a hybrid of like Call Me Castle and Tommy in it. Like, yeah, I do not know what's going on in his head.
That just in those last couple of days, ever since he stalked...
I think he still has it, actually. Hang on. But that was... Whew. See if I can find...
The most hated...
Too mad... Right. So his picture's Oppenheimer. Why is it the Johnny Somali thumbnail? Ah, there it is. It's like... It's a hybrid of Call Me Carson and Tommy in it. Like, it is actually the most obscure rent I've ever seen in my life.
Those kick streamers up until the point where he streamed half naked, he has broken multiple laws, including, but not limited to, act on special cases concerning the punishment of sexual crimes. That's for the stalking and harassment. Next up, we have the Information and Communications Network Act, because he created deepfakes of him kissing another female streamer without her consent. The same night he was brandishing the rifle on stream, he was also making prank calls to South Korean emergency services. That's another crime under obstruction of business. Showing off the gun is yet another crime. Act on the safety of management of guns, swords, and explosives, etc. And when he went out in public half naked, this classifies under public obscenity and disorderly conduct, as well as
Could you imagine all of this gets stacked against him and all he gets is like a $500 fine?
Disturbed.
It's like, yeah, you're free to go. That would be scary. Legit, if he gets off with a fine, he will think he's God. Like, he will get the biggest ego in the world. He'll actually think he's invincible. Like, he will just go to another country and do it all over again.
Being ordered. The officers, when they finally
that will supercharge his ego.
Approached him, he refused to stop streaming or follow their orders. This is another violation, obstruction of the execution of official duties. Not to mention the fact that he recorded the interrogation. That's another.
What's the title card bit? Oh, because I said Invincible. Okay, okay, all right, settle down.
Insanity. Make sure you take 2 pyrosanical a day. And remember to subscribe to the TBH Patreon. It's only $5, so it's not very much money. Anyone can afford it.
That's so true. All of you should join the To Be Honest Patreon. It's a great place. Thank you, Stomedy, for the 10.
Crime as well. Johnny has always been a madman, but streaming half naked, calling for police to come and arrest him, and taunting them, that's just ridiculous at this point. All the lawyers following this, all the content creators reporting on this, including myself, hope that on April 9th, he'll be getting a reckoning that would stop anyone else from coming up with any of his ideas when it comes to doing this in countries that they have the privilege of visiting. We'll see what happens. But for now, thank you so much for watching until the end. And
yeah, it's just crazy, that crash out, genuinely. I have no idea what's going on in his head. But yeah, if he doesn't see jail, like, he will get the biggest ego in the entire world. He'll actually think he's invincible. Speaking of Invincible, there was this video talking about Invincible's voice actor problem. Because apparently at the minute, the meta-narrative is the animations got so bad because the voice actors are being paid too much.
Invincible has a huge
like all the budget is going to the voice actors.
Problem, and it has to do with the voice actors. About 2 weeks ago, I kept hearing about how the animation was getting worse.
I'll be honest, if he proves me wrong in this video, I will get out my chair and kneel. But I've heard this argument used so many times that it's the voice actors being paid too much that's killing the animation, but no one ever seems to show any proof. They just say it. And it's like, I'll be honest, like the people that you have on this show, they're not A-listers. You've got Walton Goggins, who only really came into the like A-list category because of Invincible. He was in loads of stuff, but never as like the lead in huge stuff. Not that I know of. Stephen Yun, I only really know him from The Walking Dead.
Play Hive Swap, that'd be lit.
Thank you, Ranger, for the 10. Appreciate it. He was also in Beef, the A24 Netflix show. That was also really good. You got J.K. Simmons as well, who has been, I mean, he's been in some big films. Like he was in Whiplash like 10 years ago. But again, it's like, you know, Omni-Man is more a cameo at this point, especially with where we are in the show.
And how the show was getting sloppy. Even though I was really enjoying Season 3, I thought I might as well see if that's true. It was an excuse to rewatch the last 2 seasons and introduce my buddy to it. Yeah, I know, I'm a real hero. So as we're watching the Flaxen invasion scene...
Seth Rogen? Oh yeah, the Seth Rogen alien. Yeah. Yeah, he's a weird one because it's like, he's not A-list, but he would probably be paid a lot.
He says he has to go pee, and I pause the show. But as I pause, right at the bottom where Prime shows the cast, I see the voice actor for the Flaxens.
See, this guy is a really big actor, but he's never a lead. He is in huge multi-million-dollar films, but he'll either be like a side character, have a very small appearance, or be the bad guy.
Gmod Honsu. Wait.
He was in Blood Diamond, right? I think with Leonardo DiCaprio. He was really good in that film.
The guy from Blood Diamond?
I understood that reference.
Gladiator? Guardians of the Galaxy? That guy? Isn't he a kind of famous movie actor? Why is he voicing the space aliens who literally say gibberish with a voice filter and have one word of dialogue? It seemed like an odd choice, and so now...
I mean, he wouldn't have been paid a lot for that, though. Unless Amazon are literally money laundering. Like, yeah, I don't think he would have been paid a lot for that.
Every time we pause, I take a quick glance at the cast. It didn't take me long to realize that Invincible has a lot...
Walton Goggins
of celebrities doing the voice acting. Most of the main characters are voiced by pretty famous TV and movie actors, including side characters that have barely any lines.
Yeah, I love how good the animation is for this Season 2 promo. Like, it actually looks better than anything else in any series.
Or impact on the story. People...
Like, it's so fluid.
Like Gmod Honsu, which I mentioned earlier. John Hamm, who voices Steve.
I mean, John Hamm, again, isn't really a huge actor, though. He was in Mad Men, which was huge, but didn't that wrap up, like, basically like nearly 20 years ago. He was in Black Mirror as well for a single episode. Like, he's, you know, he's a big actor, but he's not like A-list. It's not like you're getting Robert Downey Jr. or something. Thank you, Jack, for the 10. I'm not reading Homestuck.
Who? He's the guy at the very beginning.
It's the amount of prestige. Oh, yeah, no, if you build up your portfolio, definitely. But if you're not... Okay, so here's a good example, right? You have the Marvel universe. As much as everyone hates it, everyone that touches it becomes an A-lister, and they can demand so much money. Like Tom Holland. Like, if Tom Holland was in Invincible, I would definitely be like, okay, he's being paid a ton.
Who talks for 2 minutes before...
Or someone like... who's the depressed British man that played Batman? Who's the depressed British man? Oh, yeah, Robert Pattinson. Yeah, so if you had, like, Robert Pattinson in this show, he'd be paid, like, a fat bag.
The Molar twins show up.
I am Steve.
Ella Purnell as the daughter of that one guy who died to Cahor. Justin Roiland.
I mean, she's weird, because, like, she's also... The thing is with this actress is, like, she only became popular recently. So I feel like studios could still try to negotiate her wage, because Fallout was big. Arcane was basically even bigger. And then Sweet Pea as well. I watched Sweet Pea. It's like a show, it's like a Sky show in the UK that no one watched, where she plays like a woman that like snaps and she becomes like a serial killer. That's a really good show. But she's only really like gained like fame relatively recently.
Justin Roiland as D.A. Sinclair's first victim.
All right, let's not comment on that one.
Tim Robinson as Philip Schaff.
Okay, I'm not going to comment on this guy, because I feel like if I do, Americans are going to, like, rinse me. But I think he should leave is absolutely huge.
The comic book guy. And 19 Steven Yeun's. What's next? Are they going to get The Rock to voice Glacier Peanut Freeman in a cameo? Please don't do that. Look, I'm not against famous movie and television actors voicing people in shows. Steven Yeun, Sterling K. Brown, that guy from The Red One, Aaron Paul, they're all phenomenal. But when you're hiring such popular...
He can't keep getting away with this!
...actors for almost everyone, including the side characters that have 2 sentences of dialogue and never...
I mean, Aaron Paul is another example as well. Everyone knows him from Breaking Bad. Everyone. Yeah, chat's saying Jesse. But it's like, he wasn't...
Who the fuck is asking Pyro to read Homestuck? This community is a prison. No one wants to see that crossover. Come on.
Thank you, Fentanyl, for the 10. I like how people donating right now.
Funny number.
I like how people donating right now are arguing with each other. Thank you, Nix, for the $69. Yat! Thank you, man, for the sex number. Appreciate it.
...show up again? Is that really necessary? For example, getting Ella Purnell to play as Jane while she's working on other big TV series like Arcane and Fallout couldn't have been cheap. And you can't get her to do other characters unless you want to add it to the shopping list of expensive cast members.
I mean, to be fair, though, Amazon is renowned for hiring, like, non-mainstream actors for their shows. I'll be honest, guys, Rings of Power, that's apparently the most expensive show ever made. Do we know a single actor from anything else? Didn't think so.
The only way to get some bang out of your buck is to get it to do a few more lines for side characters that rarely...
I think it's like, because Invincible is now hiring, like, actual known actors instead of hiring literal who's for their show. It's like people are like, oh, all the budget is going to the animation. I mean, all the budget is going to the voice actors, not the animation.
Show up. You've already...
What's Rings of Power? It was an Amazon TV show talking about Lord of the Rings. It's like a prequel, but it was terrible. Literally, the only good bit of the show was like the first episode of season 2 where Sauron just turns into like black goo, and that's it. Because it reminded me of Venom. They basically just stole the symbiote.
Paid to bring it to the studio, so it would make sense to keep them there for more than 20 minutes. Get it to play multiple non-reoccurring bums or background nobodies like how Fred Tatasquaw does.
Holy, the amount of voices he does. Thank you, Mexican, for the $10. Appreciate it.
Oh, Fred is actually a professional voice actor, so it still wouldn't make sense. Because you're hiring an expensive actor...
How is it getting a 3rd season? Season 3 is already out if you're talking about Invincible. Apparently they're halfway through the compendium now, like the entire story.
Like her.
Thank you, Jester, for the Prime.
To do what cheaper, more experienced people can do with the same impact. Respectfully, it's not like Purnell was needed to play Jane, so I guess it's an interesting cameo, but it's not—
Oh, Rings of Power? Amazon are just gonna keep dumping money into it, like, regardless, like, even if it flops. Like, they don't care. It's like the new Snow White film that came out. It flopped. Like, it's a 1.5 on IMDb, but it's mostly just like, you know, guys in their 20s that use that site. But the important thing is it flopped financially, but it's not going to stop them from making films like that.
The worst games of 2024 by Fleekazoid.
Thank you, Pimp, for the 10. What video is that?
Not like you get to see a face, and it's completely overshadowed by the Angstrom fight that happened 10 minutes ago. I didn't even know it was Ella Purnell until I was doing research for this video. And the same goes for the many other celebrities in it.
Yeah, I watched a film recently called The Predator, and it had Angstrom Levy's voice actor in it.
Invincible.
But that's the only thing that I know that guy from.
Frankly, it seems like a waste of money. A waste that'll only grow over time as new characters are introduced.
I mean, the thing is, we don't know how much these actors are being paid. I feel like we need to know how much these actors... Like, I don't mean to be, like, critical, haha, over this video. I think it's really good. But, like, at the minute, I'm looking at putting an Invincible video together, going over, like, is the animation actually bad? And it's like, everyone keeps throwing around, there's too many famous people, but it's like, do we know how much they're actually being paid or not? Thank you, Nick Saw, for joining. Appreciate it.
Produced and given more screen time. Now, the reason I keep bringing up money is because executive producer Marge Dean said that Invincible's budget is only a quarter of what the shows like The Boys have, which is about $11.2 million per episode, meaning that Invincible only has $2.8 million per episode.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's actually nothing. Consider the fact as well that Invincible is like so overly long. Like most animated shows, they're like 20 to 30 minutes. Invincible is like 40 to 50 minutes per episode.
That is not a lot, considering how they're animating.
No, it's not a lot for animators. Genuinely, it's not.
Such a large, action-heavy IP.
Wait, what was that bit?
Is not a lot, considering how they're animating such a lot.
Yeah, I'm not watching this video. I'm not watching that video. It's every video, man. It's every video. There's always a bit. There's always a jab. There's always a snide. Like every single video. Every single video. It's crazy. Like did he need to add the caption? Did he need to add the caption as well? Like I was gonna skip past it, but then I saw like the word P, and I was like, okay, wait. Okay, all right. We'll finish it.
Action-heavy IP. I definitely could be wrong, but I'd bet that a quarter, possibly more, of Invincible's $22.4 million budget is spent on the voice actors, which leaves only $17.8 million for composers.
Laugh. Pyro fat joke.
Thank you, Nix, for the 10.
Rushing or dragging?
Directors.
Were you rushing or were you dragging?
Music collabs. And finally, the animators.
Oh yeah, could you imagine how much the artists were paid? Like the music artists? That is where the millions would actually go, unironically.
To produce 6 hours of animation in a year. I want to frame just how unfair this is. Prime, one of the large...
I remember hiring an animation team for Darkwood. And I think it took them about 8 months to do like... around 10 minutes of animation. Obviously, the team was nowhere near as big as Invincible's. Well, I'm guessing not. It was like around 10 people, but still.
Largest streaming platforms releases Invincible Season 1 after 3 to 4 years of development. People are eating it up. And it quickly becomes a huge sensation on the internet. So Prime says to the...
Yeah, I swear Invincible would be nowhere near as popular as it is if the pilot episode wasn't bait. It was so clever how they set that up. It was like, no swearing, all the violence was really mild, and it was like, oh, this is just like Batman and Friends, this sucks. But then when you see that bit with the gore at the end, like that was the actual like hook. That was so genius on their part.
The animators, hey, we've been hearing about your latest success, so we'll give you the go-ahead on another season. So, 2.5 years later, they release Season 2, and once again, they've hit gold. But wait a second, there's a 4-month break. So Prime says to the animators,
Thank you, Red Heart Ninja, for the Prime. Attack on Titan had 3 seasons, 25 episodes, each 24 minutes as long. Had a $550 million budget.
Unlucky.
Thank you, Pyro Man, for the 10. Shut up. And it used to have an episode with a 10 out of 10 on IMDb. It had a 10 out of 10 rating because all the anime fans, they all just like stormed onto the site. They basically got tilted that Ozymandias got a 10 and they started review bombing it. I remember that day. That was a dark day. And also keep in mind, Attack on Titan, as great as it is, they spend 10 minutes, the first 10 minutes explaining what just happened. And then the other 10 minutes explaining what they're going to do next episode.
hey, so
I'm going to get shot for that opinion, but...
it turns out the fans really dislike the 4-month break. What's that about? Well, we've been working hard to get this out to a standard we want, but you know how it is. Animation is time consuming and we don't exactly have the money to bring on more animators. That anime special took a lot of manpower. Yeah, we really needed that 4 months. I hear you, brother. We were actually meaning to
Pyro,
ask.
what's your favorite animated show? Mine is this little show called Invincible. I love how they animate the main character and give fat people good representation. The detail on the fat and sweat is chef's kiss. It reminds me of you, Kitten X.
Thank you, Shadow, for the 10.
I know this sounds crazy, but
Literally no fat people in Invincible, by the way.
do you think by any chance we could add that 4 months to the deadline instead of putting it in between episodes? Look, man, I hear you. How does this
You'll like how Atom Eve looks like after the Viltrumite War? What do you mean by that?
sound? February 6th. Like February 6th, 2027? No. February 6th, 2025. Are you serious?
They should have just spent more time animating the show. They should have not had... You know what killed the flow with me, with this show? That mid-season break. It's like, oh my god. That actually killed all the hype. Like, I would have waited another year easily if they were just able to get all of it out in, like, you know, week after week.
That's less than a year. That's 9 months. You're giving me 9 months to animate. So they get to working. And after just 10 months, Season 3 is released. And this time, fans aren't happy. Fans are criticizing the animation for being a lot less fluid, having more static shots where the PNG just kind of moves across the screen, and being...
I think the animation was always a bit, like, kind of choppy, except for the fight scenes. But I think now, as the show's got even more popular, people are just picking up on it.
somewhat lackluster at times.
Trust me, there's some shots in Season 1 that are trash. Like, especially the conversations, like when Invincible... when he's talking to Deborah, his mum, like, it's just so static, all the shots. Like, they're just so lifeless.
See? You see? Oh, you don't see it?
And that's incredibly unfortunate, because the animators did the best with what little time and resources
He
they
becomes
had.
fat after
And
the war and Invincible says he likes her fat.
There's no way he would say something so based. There is no way. There's no way Mark would say something that based. It's impossible. Thank you, Pyro Invincible, for the 10.
to be honest, they received way too much hate. While it is admittedly not as well animated as the
Season
prize,
5 Atom Eve is gonna hit pyrocynical like crack hit black communities during the 80s.
What is with the Atom Eve bit we're all talking about now?
Try this cool audio illusion. Chat, tell us which of the two sounds you hear. Starting now.
Blind lion. Small dog. Blind lion. Small dog. Blind lion. Small dog. Blind lion. Small dog. Blind lion.
Thank you, Blind Lion, for the 10.
seasons, Season
I don't get, like, what this Russian psyop is you keep spamming.
3 isn't just good, it's amazing. You're telling me they made the Invincible War in 9 months? Who knows what more they could have done if they had the money for more staff. I want to close by saying, Prime, you're not DreamWorks. It's not Megamind. You can't just blow so much money on celebrities and expect a development time of 1 year. Maybe if you had $130 million, you could, but not with $22 million and 100 overworked employees.
It also sucks as well. They're obviously not putting a lot of budget into Invincible because they still don't trust 2D animated shows. Like, ever since we had that switch to 3D, I remember that like Disney, the last mainline Disney animated film they had was The Princess and the Frog. And then after that, they just moved straight to 2D for like everything. I think they have 3D for some stuff like kids shows and that, but yeah, like no mainstream films.
That's all I wanted to say. I've been putting off watching the finale until I finish this video, so I'll pin my comment letting you know.
Prince of Egypt? Yeah, no, it's actually a goated film. I remember watching it on VHS as a kid. That shows how old I am.
What I thought of the episode. I might think it's terrible, who knows. I'm also currently editing my big Marvel Rivals video. I'm trying to get...
Also, I remember everyone getting tilted over this guy not being voiced by Josh Brolin as all the TikTok sounds. But it's like, you literally had a rematch between Negan and Glenn. And that was on purpose, because Robert Cuckman, like, he owns, like, both IPs. He did the Walking Dead comic and Invincible.
I'm also currently...
No, it is Negan. I know. Like, it's even better.
Editing...
It was... He did that on purpose, like, saying it was a rematch.
My big Marvel Rivals video. I'm trying to get it out ASAP, so stay tuned. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe, love you, bye.
Thoughts on the Severance finale? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I actually watched the Severance finale a couple days ago, and I don't even remember what happened. It's a good show. I was talking to Seth Everman about this, and he has this, like, schizo theory, which is pretty smart, where it's like, he reckons they're going to add another twist in the show, where, like, everyone has, like, a third personality that no one else knows about. Like a hidden personality. I could imagine they'd do that. Like, if they ran out of ideas entirely, they would do that. I wanted to...
Imagine instead of Invincible he was called Inflatable and could change the size of his body and get really big to fight criminals. Imagine how funny that would be, lol.
That'd be so funny. I'd definitely watch that show if that was the case. Absolutely. I saw this video floating around in my recommended last month. And I think it's one of these, like, kind of J Schlatt, Woody's Gamertag-esque, like, COD commentary videos. I never wanted a job. Oh, this is going to be, like, the most Doomer-esque video, man. I can already feel it.
I never wanted a job. The idea of going somewhere every day, following orders, just to earn money, it never appealed to me. And because of that, I spent most of my life...
Why don't you want a job? You don't want to work minimum wage? And then get a house with a mortgage that's going to outlive you? What do you mean you don't want to work 9 hours a day and go home to your little death box? What would you mean? That's crazy. What an out-of-touch take.
Life coasting. No goals, no plans, just assuming
no girls, average Pyro viewer.
Life would somehow figure itself out for me. But
okay, all right, we got to lock in.
Life did plans, just assuming life would somehow figure itself out for me. But life didn't just figure itself out. And by the time that I realised that, I was about to turn 30. So in this video, I will share the decisions I've made, what I have...
Yeah, there's so much nihilism I see nowadays where it's like people that are, you know, they're like, oh, I'm wasting my youth, I'm wasting my childhood. Like I'm just playing video games on Discord all day. Like that kind of pressure that builds up. And it's a horrible feeling. It's a horrible feeling. It literally is just like, oh, like, I can play video games, but then I feel bad, and now I'm not doing anything. And then I think social media is absolutely deep fried in a McDonald's grill everyone's brain, because it's like, wait, if I'm not waking up at 3 in the morning doing a 10K run, wait, so I need to go to the gym 4 times a week. I need to eat healthy every single day. I can't drink. I can't vape. I need to also start a drop shipping fund as well. I need to get 10,000 steps a day. You know, it's like, there's no way you can keep all of that up, but you get tricked into social media into thinking like, okay, if you're not like, you'll see these tweets and it's like, if you're not like a millionaire by 20, it's over. I say that on stream as a bit, but they are being absolutely genuine. And then you find out 9 times out of 10, they're just trust fund babies, like every single time.
I've learned as a consequence of my actions.
30, he was just a kid, whatever happened there. That's a Sopranos bit. Whatever happened there?
Why I wish I figured this.
He never wanted a job. Whatever happened there?
Out sooner. Growing up, people would often ask me, what do you want to do when you're older? And I never had a clear answer. I just couldn't.
I mean, it's been so warped now as well. Like, most people want to be influencers. Because you just see people that just stream or like play video games or, you know, talk, and it's like, wow, I wish I could do that. I'd love to do that. You know, I remember like when I was a kid and like, you know, it's like, oh, what do you want to be? Like, oh, firefighter, astronaut. And now like it's just completely shifted because of social media.
I didn't understand making plans for the future.
I'd hate to be an influencer.
Speaking of Invincible animation, it is funny that there is an episode that went into how animators use some shortcuts like covering the mouth and not showing characters' legs so they don't need to animate walking a cycle.
Thank you, TH Kill, the 10. Let me actually, because I'm doing the Invincible video, I'm going to go make a note of that, because that's actually a really good point. God, I am sweating buckets right now. So hot in this office.
I'm a little bit musky.
Yeah, okay.
Because I could only just get my head around what I wanted to do in the next 5 minutes. All I wanted to do was see my friends and play video games. I didn't want to do anything. My dad used to say to me that I was coasting through school, that I never really applied.
Yeah, I had the worst parents' evenings in my life, genuinely. It's so weird to think that in every
Guys
other...
will literally spend 5 hours making a YouTube video publicly telling everyone how bad their life is instead of doing anything to change it. Literally, the people have to work to live our video.
Thank you, Rise, for the 10. I disagree entirely on that, bro. I think it's really obvious that some people can hit rock bottom and then like kind of venting their opinions out kind of helps them. I mean, why do you think on TikTok, man? It's like you get all these people and it's like, oh, I feel like I'm just coasting through life, or like, why do I feel like I'm depersonalizing? And they've got like 500,000 likes and like 5 million views. And it's like, okay, no, there's actually like a societal problem here. Like this isn't just a few sad little kids because mommy told them to stop playing Roblox. Like this is actually a huge fucking problem now.
Myself. And although I was...
But yeah, about the thing I was saying earlier, like I remember like I actually had the worst parents' evenings in my life, like when I was a kid, because they would always say to me, they'd say like, he's smart. I remember one of the guys, and he shouldn't have said this because I was like, you know, 12 years old or something, but it's like, he said, okay, your son is smart, but he doesn't apply himself. But if he ever worked like a normal 9 to 5, he'd end up blowing his brains out with a shotgun. I was like, oh, this, I mean, looking back on it, it's like, oh, this teacher was going through some stuff, personally. He was definitely going through some stuff.
Please, I need to be touched again.
Thank you, Pyro's neglected fat statue. I tried to ship it over here, but it was too big, and it weighed too much. Customs caught it. But yeah. I mean, that was a bit weird to say at a parents' evening, I'd say. But yeah, I never had good parents' evenings, and that like absolutely crushed my confidence. And yeah, I wanted to get into medicine and stuff. But then, you know, I kind of just, I got really lucky, and then I just kind of fell into YouTube. I do definitely think getting into like a creative career now, like YouTube videos and stuff, is a lot harder than what it was before. It's a lot more saturated. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. Like, I've seen some streamers and stuff say it's impossible, and it's like, bro, you're so out of touch. Like, it's so obvious you got what you wanted, and you want to seal the door behind you so no one else gets it. But I think anyone can do it. Like, the amount of people that I see that do, like, long-form game reviews and stuff like that, and then they always say, like, oh, yeah, like, you were the inspiration. And it's like, I mean, I don't believe it, but it's like, yeah, it's crazy.
Bitter about this at the time. He was right. I thought I could just drift. That at some point I would...
I do remember before YouTube, I was a huge, like, kind of coaster as well. Like, at school, never applied myself. And then I would play video games way too much. That's like, when I did the face reveal, I was like fat. Because I just never left the house, bro, genuinely. Like, I never left the house. I was just always playing video games and stuff. And I remember looking back on it, and I was like, do you have any memories of that? No, not really. You know, like, it sucked.
Just know what I was supposed to be doing.
But, like, I think the message there being, if anyone, like, watching this is, like, going through something right now, you know, you feel like you're coasting, you feel like your life is kind of pointless, like, things can definitely change without, you know, I think it's a mix of, like, taking initiative, but also opportunities will come to you, as long as you just kind of make it to the next day kind of thing.
Calling. That calling never came. It wasn't even that I was trying to avoid thinking about the...
But yeah, I definitely think there's a huge, like, problem now. Why does it just say no racism at the bottom of the screen, by the way? Yeah.
Future.
I definitely think social media supercharged this aspect though, where it's like, you know, you get all these like teenagers that are like already like trying to get like gym bodies and stuff like that, or start like a drop shipping business. And it's like, you're doing that because you saw a guy on IG Reels or TikTok tell you to do that.
Yeah.
It's almost like people can't even enjoy their childhood anymore, eh? Like you can't enjoy your teenage years. Like if you're not grinding to like get up somewhere in life, you're wasting your youth. It's actually so fucked.
Or that I was lazy. It was like my brain just couldn't go there. I had this mental block. I couldn't think beyond the now. Even today, I still struggle to imagine exactly what I want in the future. But back then, it was just impossible.
Life felt pointless for so long, and now I'm going to go to school for deep sea marine biology and haven't felt this happy in a long time. Based, man, I'm happy for you. I really hope it goes well for you.
I continued to just follow my feelings, what felt good, which ultimately led to lots of video games, staying up late and doing just enough that I could pass college. One day I had completed my project work, all printed and neatly bound, and handing this in would put me at a triple distinction for my grade, and tomorrow was the deadline. I was at a friend's house playing video games and we decided to stay up all night. The next morning soon came around and the idea popped into my head. What if we just didn't go to college? I'll still pass.
I do love the concept as well when you stay up really late playing video games. And then you hear like the birds chirping outside and stuff. It is like one of the worst feelings you can ever imagine.
Even if I don't hand this work in, I'll just get a little bit of a...
It's like, oh no, I need to sleep.
Lower grade. And so I brought the idea up and we had made the decision. I never did hand that work in. After college, I got a part...
Same, but with coke. Did not involve coke in that, mate. You're the one doing that and going to the afters. That's on you.
Time job in a care home for people with brain injuries. I worked...
Holy miss, that was awful.
Just enough to pay rent and get by. But that was it. I had no savings, but I didn't care. Every hour that I spent at work past the amount that I needed for that month felt like pain. I just didn't want to be there. I still thought that I could avoid working too hard and life would still work out. One day a resident came in who had HIV, and I was told that he was violent and a biter. I was terrified at the thought of it. Could he transmit HIV to me with one angry bite? Why was I even still working here? That was the first time I actually questioned what I was doing with my life. And instead of trying to figure it out, I decided to run away from it. I thought that if I gave university a go, I wouldn't have to deal with this anymore. And so I attended university. Not because I had a career plan, but because I just wanted an escape. I could put the world of work off for a few more years and coast a bit more. The weird thing is that I didn't actually...
Yeah, it's so weird how you get into that routine of like, if I do just about enough, I'll be okay. If I like coast just a little bit and don't fully push myself and like get outside the box, I'll be okay. Because I think for a lot of people, like pushing themselves further, first of all, they don't have the opportunities to, especially in like, you know, current year. Like, I mean, I'm in Sweden right now, and the housing market here is literally a fucking meme. Like, it's horrendous. There are people that get put on a waiting list, and they have to wait, like, 15 years just to be able to get an apartment.
Regret university.
But also, it's like, you know, if you quit that job, if you quit that education, you make that leap, like, there's always that thought in the back of your head, like a survival instinct of, like, what if you don't land on your feet? What if you end up in a worse situation? You could be fucked.
Until recently. Only now, looking back at how much I owe in student...
I think the risk is always worth it, but... you should always talk to like friends or family about it as well.
Student debt, do I see how reckless that...
you know, like making an assessed decision kind of thing.
...decision really was. But back then, it just wasn't a concern for me. I had no
You recommended this video as well? Yeah, it kept coming up in my recommended.
...foresight into my own future. No real grasp.
I don't think I could cope being out of uni. I need structure. Yeah, no, 100%. I remember like... when I started doing YouTube, my structure just went to absolute... I mean, you guys have seen it. You know, it's like my streaming and stuff can be really inconsistent sometimes. Like, being your own kind of boss and your own manager, like, it does take a lot of effort, definitely. You know? Like, all I gotta do is boot up the computer and watch other people's videos, but it's like, you know, sometimes you just kind of fall out of rhythm with stuff like that.
On the consequences. Even the student loan companies were saying things like, no one ever...
Of course, Pyro viewers are afraid of a job. Also fair point. Also fair point.
...pays these things off. It will just get written off in 30 years. And if that's the case...
Dude, that gun, what's it called? The bar? That was holy, it's got, I don't know why, it's got a comedically small magazine, but it does so much damage.
Why are they even giving out the...
Why did they not just make that gun in real life, but with more ammo? That would have just won the war straight away.
Loans. They must be making money somewhere. And so I took on student debt for the wrong reasons. If you're thinking about uni yourself, don't do what I did. Do it because you actually want to be there, not just to run away.
The same ammo as the Garand? Yeah, but that's a full auto gun.
From life. It wasn't until my late 20s that I finally understood something. Work isn't just about money or making yourself do something that you hate. It can give you a sense of self-respect.
Yeah, no, he makes a really good point there. Like, getting a job isn't just about getting the money. It's about the experiences you build, but also the fact that you're getting security. And it's like, you know, like there are some people that, like, as soon as they get a job, they actually have a reason to kind of, like, get out of bed in the morning and stuff. And actually wake up and, you know, like, do things. And that can lead to other things, like meeting with friends and stuff like that. Or, you know, maybe pocketing the money yourself and saving up to do something or buy something that you want, you know. Like, I mean, a good Asmongold reaction. I haven't talked about Trump once, by the way. Don't know where you got that from. But, yeah, I think, like, it's just so difficult because I swear, like, things are so much harder now than what they were before. But, yeah, I think getting a job does get you some kind of financial security. And it helps you build a routine, which is really important. A routine is always so, so important. I know I've said this so many times, and it's such, like, a bro answer, but honestly, like, you know, going to the gym and stuff as well, things like that, it always helps. Like, even if the money you get from a job is nothing, you could buy a gym membership with that. And that could start, like, a really good routine where, you know, you then feel confident to be like, okay, I need to get out of this job and, like, do something that I'm happy with. Maybe I buy, like, a cheap camera or a microphone, and then I start doing YouTube videos. It might not work, but at least I can say that I've tried it. Like, dude, okay, I'll be honest here. I'm going to skip this though, and I'll play it in a second. But, like, I remember when I first did YouTube, I started doing it when I was in secondary school. I got bullied into oblivion over it. Like, I was not a popular kid at school. I was, like, annoying. I was, you know, just really kind of autistic, I guess. It's not the right word to use, but, you know, I can't think of the word right now. But yeah, no, I remember, like, making this YouTube channel, and I got bullied for it so badly. Like I remember seeing, like, 9 dislikes on my video where, like, some of the kids basically organized to, like, you know, mass dislike the videos, and it crushed me. I was like, oh, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. But then, like, I went home, and then I kept doing it. I kept doing the videos. And, like, could you imagine in, like, another timeline or universe where, like, I got bullied by people at school, and then I made the decision to not do YouTube? I would not be here. Which is crazy. 9 dislikes? No, you don't get it, bro. When you're a teenager, that's crippling. You don't get it. When you're not the popular kid at school anyway, and then you get 9 dislikes and 1 like, and the 1 like is from you liking your own video. No, it's over. It's over. But it is crazy. So I think the message I'm trying to say through that is basically, you know, always follow what you want to do. You know, follow your own dreams, even though that sounds cringe. But yeah, I guess just don't let anyone put you down, kind of thing. Yeah, it's so weird to think, like, what those guys are doing now. The people from my school. Yeah, it's so weird to think.
Purpose, direction.
Imagine I just find out they're all YouTubers and they're, like, wildly more successful than me.
And without those things, you just feel numb. And I felt numb for a lot of my life. I had no passion for what I was doing. I had no purpose. I often...
Don't be afraid to break the mold to find happiness. Yeah, exactly.
Sat in
my
room alone, feeling depressed, wishing that I had some sort of direction in my life. I used to feel a deep sense of dread every time I had to plan something for the morning. Just the thought of work gave me stress headaches. It was like my brain was overheating from the pressure. I just felt awful.
Yeah, there's always a balance with work. It's like, do what you enjoy, but what also pays you money. But that is like, yeah, if you're waking up with crippling anxiety, like, you need to look at doing something else. What's this dono?
Whatever you do, don't underestimate Xanax or any drug like it. If you truly come to a point where you need or want it, don't think it's weak. It will mess you up, especially when I used 8 milligrams daily to knock myself out and can't get rid of it now. Stay clean, please.
Thank you, Adam, for the 10. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, Xanax is like massively overprescribed, I think. Yeah, I remember like I've always had trouble sleeping and stuff. And I thought to myself, like, do I need to get like sleeping tablets or something? But then I thought to myself, nah, there's no way. I just know like I probably wouldn't be able to sleep without taking them. And then I kind of realized, why can't I sleep at night? Oh yeah, because I'm scrolling IG reels until 4 in the morning. Ah, that might be why.
Awful. Only now, looking back, do I realise how much healthier I am. When I hear a student say I'm the best teaching assistant they've ever had, or I finish a creative project I never thought I could do, I feel something that I've never had before.
Almost got into smoking. Glad I never tried it. Yeah, it gives you, like, drugs give you no benefit, by the way. They give you a sense of, like, euphoria or, like, you know, any kind of happy feeling, but it's like, it does that because it took something away from you. And then the more you do it, the more you build up, like, a tolerance, and then it just becomes, like, part of your routine.
Pride. Not just in my work, but...
Weed isn't too bad. Weed smoker spotted.
In myself. The truth is, you don't just stumble upon direction. It takes trying...
I mean, yeah, okay, weed isn't as bad as black tar heroin. Okay, yeah, you've won that argument. Yeah, I'll give you that one. My fedora off to you.
Trying new things. Failing.
I don't know, like, I've seen people that, like, smoke weed regularly, and it, like, you know, it when they don't smoke it, they just get, like, crippled with anxiety and stuff.
At things and trying again. Direction, purpose, self-respect, they all come with trying. Putting effort into work.
Smoking is not drugs. You can't get high. It's a psychostimulant. I mean, coffee is drugs, if you want to look at it like that. But coffee is so minute in what it does, caffeine, that, like, you know, we just accept it. Like, you know, if you say to someone, I'm going to go for a cigarette, you might get a dirty look and it's like, oh, you smoke? But when someone says, let's get a coffee, it's totally normalized and it's like, oh, yeah, no, sure. Because it's one of those drugs that does so little, as long as you don't overdo it, by the way. No more than 400 milligrams a day. But, yeah, it's one of those where it's just accepted because it does such a small amount of change to the body. And from studies, it's basically... caffeine is purely beneficial as long as you know, don't overdo it. And also don't drink energy drinks. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just have black coffee. Just have black coffee.
Since I started...
I'll change my opinion when Gamer Subs come around and offer me another contract, though.
To truly giving myself, giving my all to the work that I want to do, I feel so much more alive. I am awake and driven. I get up early not because I have to, because I don't, but because I want to ensure that I put all of my energy into something, into work, to focus on something that matters to me. I also found multiple jobs.
You can really tell, like, what this guy's doing here. He's doing, like, therapy for himself by explaining his situation. It's kind of based.
Jobs that give me a deep sense of satisfaction and a connection with other people. Working with students who need additional learning support and making...
Could you imagine as well, like, how weird the internet works? Where, like, this guy, no one would know who this guy is. He'd get a job, maybe have a family, die. But, like, this video of him basically self-reflecting and talking about how bad the kind of job space is and the anxiety it gave him, this is basically being, like, immortalized for everyone to come back to over the years to use as, like, a reference. I think that's so interesting.
We live in a period of time where the few have become successful and guilt-trip the many that put them there for never doing enough in their own life. It never will be enough. Empathy will be a strength we will need in order to heal as a society.
Thank you. No fat joke this time for the 10. Crazy name. No, you're right. It's like all the influencers that are, like, showing you their morning routines and stuff like that. Why do you think everyone memed on that? They did it out of spite because it's like, I could never do that. I could never get up at 4 in the morning and, like, start doing press-ups. Fuck you. I'm going to make a meme about you now. But also, it's just so, like, hyperbolic. Like, no one on earth is doing that morning routine, dude. No one is doing that. It's cringe. I mean, I still think it was to promo that shitty sparkling water, but still.
Creative work for a marketing company. I spent most of my life avoiding work, and now I see it differently. Not every job will fulfill you, but sitting around waiting for life to happen, that's worse.
I think, like, yeah, no, what he said there is probably the strongest thing in this video. Like, always take the initiative. I'll be honest, I woke up today feeling really groggy, got like 3 hours of sleep, felt terrible, and then I was like, I gotta go to the gym. Okay, this sounds really privileged, but, like, you know, I was like, oh, I gotta go to the gym. And then I said to myself, no, I don't have to go. I want to go. No. What is it again? I don't have to do something. I can do something. Like, I've got 2 legs that can work. I can walk myself to the gym. Yeah, I feel groggy. Yeah, I feel like shit. That's whatever. And then I did the workout, and I was buzzing afterwards. I felt great. Like, I would have not been able to do this stream if I didn't go to the gym earlier today. It's making those small little steps to kind of like build something up to be able to get you to kind of make the bigger changes in your life. I think it's also like always make small changes as well. Don't set out like impossible goals and stuff because you won't do it. You'll end up flaking it and just like playing video games and gooning.
If you don't choose a direction, life will choose one for you.
I hate having ADHD. I put everything off. Oh no, same. I put everything off to the last minute. And then you just get that absolute anxiety rush. I mean, there are ways to deal with it that don't involve taking meds. You know, it's that small. It's that thing that I said. You set yourself small little goals, and it's like, okay, well, I didn't do everything I wanted to do. I needed to do today, but it's like I did some of it, and then your brain is kind of like, okay, I'll stop telling you, you suck now.
And you might not like where it takes you.
Try getting a trainer or a nutritionist. Okay, that's expensive, dude. Like, I have a trainer, like that. They're expensive. Having someone else to answer to can make a difference. That's what helped me. I would have never gotten my ass to the gym. Yeah, no, gym trainers. I got a gym trainer I have like twice a week. I didn't have him today. I just went on my own. But it's like, yeah, it's that kind. It's funny that it's weird how personal trainers work, right? You pay someone to basically motivate you because you don't want to not show up to the gym because then you disappoint the person that you paid money to. I've always found that such a weird concept. But yeah.
And if you want to know how my life of coasting has ended for me financially, then I've got a video for you right here.
Yeah, that was a really good video. I'm happy I watched that because that was in my recommended for like months. Like it was there for ages. What else have we got? I think we got 2 more and then we can do Ina. The Ryan Higger dilemma. I would love to know what happened to this guy. Like, does he... Dude, do you remember his old name?
What's scary about the UK is about 90% of the country is addicted to at least something. Drinking and gambling are encouraged as soon as you turn 18, most young people are vaping or smoking, most guys in the pub are doing coke and half the rave scene is on cat.
Thank you, Reese, for the 10. Yeah, that's why I stopped clubbing. I don't enjoy it. I think I stopped clubbing when I was like 20. Like, clubbing sucks. But I know what you mean. It's like you go to the pub and then, you know, someone will have 2 beers and it's like, oh, let's get a bag out. And it's like, what do you do? Like, what? And it's like, why are you doing coke? Oh, I'm tired. Oh, no, you're tired because you drank alcohol because it's a depressant. Yeah, I know what you mean, though. Like, I've talked to some British mates and it's like, what do you do apart from, like, go to the pub and drink? And it's like, yeah, you could not drink. And it's like, okay, well, I'll be the only one competent while everyone else slowly becomes stupid. And then it's like, oh, what can we do? Go to the cinema. Ah, let's go watch a screen where we can't actually talk to each other because we're not facing each other and the room's too loud because they're playing Thanos doing a speech. Yeah, that's a problem the UK's had for like ages. That's one of the reasons why I want to leave. Yeah, the UK is like horrendous with its social aspects and stuff. Definitely. There are alternatives and stuff. Like, I mean, I love doing like escape rooms and stuff like that. You know, I think one thing that's nice about living in Sweden is like, you know, I can actually just meet up with some mates now and go on a walk for like 2 hours. I don't think anyone understands like how good walking is for you, man. Like, it is a natural antidepressant. It's so good for you. Like, if any of you feel like shit, genuinely go on a walk for half an hour, just put on some music or something, listen to a podcast, you know, and you will, there is a 90% chance, probably higher, that you will feel at least slightly better after it. It's not going to solve all your problems and everything, but it will change your mindset, so you'll then be able to make those changes. Right, therapy session's over, shut up. I want that clipped and shared everywhere as one of those mental health TikToks. Yeah, Ryan's name was like, I didn't even, okay. Pretty crazy.
I got to the...
But yeah, he hasn't uploaded for like 5 years now.
I got to the point where I didn't want to do it anymore. I was subconsciously, I think, getting a little frustrated.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Are we having another therapy session?
With how, what...
We're going to be looking at YouTuber Burnout now. This is right after I watched the video of a guy talking about how he couldn't hold down a job.
What YouTube had become. How long am I gonna keep doing this?
Yeah.
Say his name out loud. I don't even think I can, genuinely.
Where is Ryan today?
Did he quit? No way he quit.
Whatever happened to Niga Higa?
Why
Holy Mr. Beast accent. What was that?
are you here?
What have I got to lose? Because I'm just not posting anything anyway. So make what I want to make, or essentially quit. A pioneer.
Yeah, this happens to so many YouTubers. I feel like they get burnt out and they quit. Or they come back, reinvent themselves. Or they just break out and they, you know, get into the mainstream or something.
Here in YouTube history. This is the story of Ryan Higa.
Ryan Higa.
Ryan Higa?
Shout out to Ryan Higa though. Let's go. Niga Higa, an Asian American touted as one of the
Or they make a second channel. Okay, that's true. That's true.
most legendary.
Yeah, it's crazy how YouTubers need to keep reinventing themselves, right? I'd say the shelf life for like a content creator now is about 3 years. Generally. Some of them outlast that massively. Like if I was still doing like face cam commentary or like, you know, deep voice videos or oh my god, could you imagine a world where I still did MLG videos? Okay, that would be no one would know who I am, bro. That's crazy. There'd be TikToks of me being like, do you remember that one British YouTuber from 2016? I don't remember his name.
YouTubers, I don't know how any other way to describe it.
Stupidest Dear Ryan ever. They all have an E in their name. Ryan's videos were creative, thought-provoking.
I don't need a censor. I don't have boobs.
And overall just fun.
It's literally just peak Vine comedy. I remember this PewDiePie video.
Have you seen anything else of Ina, or are you only aware of the game?
I've watched the Ina series, but I'm not too confident on the lore because so much of it is like really, really abstract anyway. Hang on, I remember this video. PewDiePie, I am a salad. Does he still have it up? How to be a salad. It's just like, dude, this 11 years ago, what? Okay. This was like every YouTuber back then. It was just, I will be le loud and le scream.
Oh my god!
Friday with PewDiePie. Oh, it takes me back. It takes me back. Yeah, he did this thing called Pewds Does Everything.
God damn it. It went everywhere. This is everything.
How did I remember that? Oh my god. I'm just not. Oh god. I'm too terminally online. I'm actually too terminally online. But he did this series where I think he was at Marzia's house during this. They were dating at the time. That's crazy.
I became a butterfly.
It literally is that kind of Tumblr Lerderpy XD. It's just crazy, like how this was so like this was YouTube back then. Oh, does he have the old intro music? No, he doesn't. What was that? PewDiePie Amnesia outro. No, not that one. It's Nero's Day at Disneyland. Oh my god, do you remember this? That's crazy. I can't play any more of it, it'll get claimed, but that's crazy.
Yeah? Justin Bieber.
Chair mode activate. Yeah, that was a bit as well. And the little statue, Stefano, but everyone knows about that. Everyone knows about the Stefano statue. Could you imagine, like, I'll be an old man in the dementia ward. Don't remember, like, my wife's face, my child's name. It's like, you guys know about chair mode activate.
I'm funny with it. I think that kind of showed.
This is why I love people like Max and Chad. Because, like, their brains are actually just as, like, warped as mine, where they just communicate entirely in memes.
On the videos, like, we just posted videos for fun.
It was a
Leather belt? That wasn't a public bit. No, that was... No, that's when I met Chad in Australia, and he just kept saying leather belt over and over, because... Okay, all right, this is how Max and Chad work. Max will invent a bit. Chad steals the bit. Chad will go out with his friends and then poison the well and keep saying it over and over. It's like when I said I'm Alan. Like I got that from Chad because Chad was walking around Brighton opening up green bins and shouting Alan into them over and over. Like, he does an amazing job at, like, manipulating people around him into, like, saying the same bit.
Family reunion, I had to film things, and instead of filming the families, when we watched it back, I was just, like, not filming anything, but, like, my own stuff. Like, I captured nothing, but it was fun for me.
Yeah.
So,
and when we watched it back with the family, they were all laughing. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool.
Oh, I can make people laugh. What else?
Imagine Pyro telling his children YouTube lore before bed instead of reading stories. Dude, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I film with this. That was so easy to do. I started filming things on camcorder. I used to make like VHS videos and like spoofs of movies and stuff like that, and stuff I did for fun.
We should just like make those just for my family because we'd have like a Sunday dinner.
I remember filming a video when I was a kid on one of these camcorders, and I said the word shit on camera. And then I just spent the next 5 minutes profusely apologizing that I said the word on camera because I know my mum would have watched it. But like, bro, this wasn't even going onto YouTube. This was just like a family holiday.
And then I would show it at that.
With Ryan's love for making people laugh, is there a way for him to share his passion to the rest of the world?
On April 23rd, YouTube.com went live for the first time.
A small website by 3 co-workers had just been launched without having any...
Do you remember when YouTube, their catchphrase was YouTube broadcast yourself? Do you remember as well when YouTube had in their Twitter bio, I think it just said, lol, watch this. This did happen. This did happen. Ah, here we go. No, I found it. I found it. It's so good, man. Like, could you imagine multi-billion-dollar company and their bio is just lol, watch this. I think it was that for like a good 3 years as well. Lol, watch this. It's just so lazy. It's so lazy.
Any idea of what its identity was gonna be.
The product was so primitive, we didn't even know how to describe our new product. We just said it was a new kind of dating site.
However, the people had a different idea for this website.
Our users were already one step ahead of us.
Dude, that kid sold out so much. I remember them doing like car ads and stuff. Like they were running the bit into the ground.
They began using YouTube to share videos of all kinds.
That was Neil Segura, right? The Puppet Pals.
And I wanted to show my friends who I didn't want to have to...
Nice quality, by the way. I don't even think AI upscaling could save this. Thank you, R2, for the 5. When are you gonna get a real job? No, I'll never get a real job. Appreciate it though.
Physically bring it to them, so...
I discovered YouTube.
We said, why don't we just let the users define what YouTube is all about?
And I thought it was genius.
What is with, like, I don't mean to be mean, but what is with, like, tech millionaires and stuff, and they just all come across with that kind of, like, Elon Musk demeanor? Like, just so deadpan.
And I thought it was genius.
Yeah, we got this website, YouTube. It's great. You can upload videos and, yeah. Thank you, 2V, for the 10. There's a guy called 99 Gyms, makes really good music with deep-fried movie footage, and he hasn't changed a thing for 15 years, based.
Ryan uploaded his first ever video, hoping to get a couple of laughs out of his friends.
Nice Hooters t-shirt, by the way.
I left it alone for like months and I didn't even look at it. I came back, why are my friends watching this like 5,000 times? You know, like there's like 5,000 views on every video. It's like, it's a little weird.
How? Like, how many times did my family watch this? Like, because who else has the link? It wasn't until like 10 or 15, maybe 20 of them, until I noticed like...
He already had view butters before YouTube even took off properly.
People were actually watching them. Oh, these are other people.
With YouTubers like Ryan expressing themselves on this new website, YouTube had just figured out their identity.
Broadcast yourself.
Broadcast yourself.
Broadcast yourself.
Broadcast yourself.
I wanted to do skits, and I
should have changed it to YouTube. Lol, watch this.
Just brought back what I was doing with like my neighborhood friends and
Sean Fujiyoshi, the fluffy bunny Fujiyoshi. Tim Enos. It's time. Bryson Murata.
Hi, John.
Ryan was just a boy from Hawaii trying to make people laugh.
Hey, I like your ear hole.
But YouTube was turning into more than just a fun new platform. It turned into a business, and that doesn't come without some problems of its own.
Stay flexible.
It's official, in a blockbuster deal that is shaking up Silicon Valley. Today, Google bought that baby for $1.6 billion.
Google bought YouTube.
I thought that was Vin Diesel for a second. I was like, how is he de-aged as he's gotten older?
For several reasons, one of which directly is to monetize the content through advertising.
My two most popular videos, How to Be Gangster and How to Be Emo, were removed from YouTube. A lot of videos, including mine, are getting removed from YouTube because they have copyrighted material in them. This is YouTube, the internet, broadcast yourself. And for you guys to take my video off the most viewed list because of a couple cuss words, that is some bullshit.
The motto of YouTube is no longer broadcast yourself.
We should be able to cuss, but I don't want to get demonetized.
All these companies are barging in, tearing up the site like it belongs to them.
These new stricter policies.
I like how these videos are nearly 20 years old and YouTube just has not changed at all. Well, no, I guess it has changed. YouTube is now at the YouTube Twitter account instead of making videos complaining about it.
To turn YouTube into a
But then they also make videos complaining about it.
profitable business face some heavy backlash in the community.
We didn't like changes when they happened, but you just gotta adjust. I think people would be happier if they just realize, like, just do your thing. There's nothing you can do about that.
But Ryan was turning into a young adult and has another dilemma of his own.
What did you want to do as a kid growing up, like career-wise?
This is like high school. What can I do that makes a lot of money, but is not 10 years of schooling? So I settled on nuclear medicine technologist.
So you were doing college while doing YouTube at the same time?
Yeah.
Ryan moved out to Nevada to pursue a sustainable
Nuclear medicine technology.
career in medicine.
I knew the safe path was to just go and get my degree, like Kyle. And I was gonna get into nuclear medicine. I just thought it was so boring and like, I just didn't like it. I hated school so much, yeah. Oh, this is not too much school. It's not like a doctor, and it doesn't cost that much, but it makes decent money. YouTube wasn't like a career. Nobody thought there was gonna be money. At least I didn't.
Ryan decided to keep his passion as a hobby.
Yeah, I don't even think monetization was a thing back then, right? Oh, that's right. Like early YouTube, you had to join an MCN. That's why Machinima got so inflated. They just had like millions of people in their network because it was one of the few ways to actually get monetized.
For now. But it soon became something much bigger than that.
Dude, this is gonna be so awesome. What happened to your hair? It's the color of piss now.
I'm getting the content more towards what I find funny.
The catalyst was always like, what do I want to do this week?
How to be ninja, how to be gangster, how to be nerd.
If there was anything interesting or I had an idea for even just one joke for each one, whichever one was like the best one.
All right, I get it. It was the wrong choice of words. Grow up.
And you just work on each individual joke and see, like, can this be something?
Anybody want to play house?
I always do what I've always wanted to do. I feel like if I stick to that, it'll continue to work out.
I just wanted to thank each and every one of you for helping us to reach 1 million subscribers. 2 million people, that's amazing. 3 million subscribers, 4 million subscribers.
What is happening?
Yeah.
He hit 4 mil that early? My main channel hasn't even hit 5.
You're a comedian, entrepreneur. You are the king of YouTube.
It's Ryan Higa.
In total of all video views, I think I'm almost gonna hit 1 billion pretty soon.
You got it.
He has 90s vibes. Nah, I'd say like late 2000s vibes.
And you can make money now.
He had to do one or the other.
I do want to keep doing YouTube forever, or as long as it lasts.
This is what all creators say when they finally found success off their passion. But it's not always a true statement for most.
You have 100% control, right?
For the most part, yeah.
It's wake up and then just start writing all day until like night.
You could be writing for 10 hours straight and be like,
Yeah, it is crazy how YouTube works, where it's like you are not allowed to have off days. Because if you're having off days, then you're just going to get thrown out the algorithm and stuff. So you get this like job that's an absolute dream, and then after a while, like some people are like, oh, wait, this is it?
This is all crap.
Repeat the process over the week. It's very monotonous.
I did the same thing.
That's why I have to keep changing like what I do every couple of years, because I swear, like if I just keep doing the same thing, I'll just get burnt out and quit.
Every day for years.
I kind of developed an addiction to energy drinks and caffeine.
Dude's making a video like he's getting addicted to like meth or something. Oh god, you and every 12-year-old on earth.
I was literally drinking about 4 Red Bulls every single day.
Is that your first?
I'm so happy. I think the taste of energy drinks is disgusting. I'm so happy about that. I genuinely think they taste vile, like especially Red Bull.
It's Red Bull of the day? Yep, and I'm sick. Hey guys, it's Ryan drinking Red Bull.
Because Red Bull does not give you wings.
I can't keep drinking these things. Where you can keep
r/decaf. There's no way there's a subreddit called r/decaf. Is that just where like a bunch of... Is that like the sober subreddit, but they're just coping about coffee? It's not real, is it? There's no way it's real. There's no way on earth this is real. Oh my god. I thought you were doing a bit. Like, there's a subreddit called Sober where people talk about, like, quitting drugs or alcohol and stuff, but, like, quit... I mean, to be fair, if you're, like, actually drinking an insane amount every day, maybe you should quit. I quit caffeine and have zero desire to go back. Caffeine and compassion fatigue. Does caffeine make you angry? Don't be scared. Your withdrawals probably won't last. It's caffeine. It's caffeine. Zero anxiety. I mean, I get it. Some people are like genetically predisposed to get anxiety when they drink coffee. They just can't drink it. Fair enough. Like, some people just can't drink it. But yeah, it's like you are definitely downing like 5 Monster Energies and then you get the shakes.
keep doing it and get nothing.
Drink a cup of coffee and settle down. I don't even drink coffee that much because I just don't have time. I've got the only coffee I have where I'm staying is just decaf because I just like the taste of black coffee, but I just don't want the caffeine.
Like weeks sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, no, I'm no better than the subreddit. I kneel.
That part was towards the end the most painful, to like be putting in hours of work, ending with nothing every day for like days in a row. At the same time,
I'm a caffeine junkie. Yeah, most like young adults are, because it's like you know, it's like what else can you do? Can't drink, can't smoke weed. You know, caffeine. Ah, that's a drug that I can take legally. And then you just kind of, it's just all you take.
Knowing.
It's like, oh, wait, water? Yeah, that's boring. Don't like that.
Like.
That's why I do sparkling water, man, because it's like, you know, it's cheating. It's water, it's good for you, but then it's got the funny bubbles in it.
You need to come up with something because you have a team waiting for you to do stuff.
Now it's a little different where people are trying to be successful, so they, you know, they do what works.
Yeah, Ryan Trahan is literally, I love his content. I think he's very talented, but he is actually sleeping with MrBeast. I remember when MrBeast had his Amazon series.
Sorry to interrupt your little stream, but we just found a large box under your old bed. It has a large rubber suit and a pump attached to it so it can fill with air. We can't remember you dressing up as Violet from Willy Wonka. Is it yours?
Thank you, Pyro's mom, for the 10. No, it's not me. It's not me. It must have been I don't know. It must have been like a wrong delivery or something. The delivery driver must have just let himself in or something. It's not me. It's not me. Could you send it? Could you send it to me in Sweden though, so I could have it destroyed? Cheers. Thanks, mom. But yeah, the point I was making about Ryan is he had this series where he tried to turn a penny into like, you know, $100 or something, or $1 million. And then he had the series uploaded onto Amazon to watch the same time that MrBeast had the Beast games.
What works.
This change.
So they sleep in together a little bit.
Is about content. The future of new media is not going to be about people with their webcams expressing their thoughts and feelings. It never was going to be that.
I was subconsciously, I think, getting a little frustrated. Seeing the kind of content that was suddenly at the top of the food chain, that, I mean...
A lot of people are seeing MrBeast.
Hey, Pyro, viewer since 2017. Been playing through the Metal Gear franchise recently. You should definitely not emulate the Metal Gear games and stream them so your chat can see what real peak is. Also, nice No Games shirt.
Thank you, V, for the 10. Yeah, there's no games. There's no games out there. I mean, why emulate it? I can just... They're on Steam.
Like, oh, I just have to make those kinds of videos. So there's a lot of people that are following. They're getting views by following a specific trend that somebody else started.
MrBeast-ification of YouTube. Because for so long, I was just making stuff because I knew it would work versus like...
Yeah, I don't like to use this word. It is thrown around too much, but there definitely has been a MrBeast-ification. It's like... The only way I can explain it is like... Everything now... The YouTube videos that bang now... YouTube used to be like alternative content, but now it's like it's like show, it's like game shows that you see on TV at like 6 p.m. when you're sat having dinner with your family. You know, it's all like, it's all became so like safe and standardized. It's really weird.
Something.
And I'm not talking about YouTube videos that get like millions of views like mine. I'm talking about like the level above that get like the tens of millions of views.
I got excited about.
I was going against the system.
I was always doing the opposite of what
I'm
everybody.
being wasteful by giving this much, but I just bought overpriced clothes, so I'm making bad choices. How's your night going, mate?
Thank you, Cohen, for the $25. Appreciate it. I'm having a great night. Hope you are as well.
Not unintentionally, I just didn't care about that.
They became what they sought to destroy. Nah, YouTube was always going to end up becoming like another TV alternative. It was basically impossible, especially because all the TV companies know that they're like dying out, so they're now actually trying to move in onto YouTube.
That stuff.
You know, knocking on the door. Hello, can you let us in, please?
I missed creating new things that I haven't done. The feeling of like growth and like doing more and improving. But I really wanted, I could break down and tell you exactly why this is not good. Damn, this is not good content. I'm getting praised for this.
John is moving away.
Yeah, I know I've made this point so many times, but I remember like with Jay Schlatt how he was pissed off that like, you know, he'd do these big projects and stuff and they wouldn't get near as many views as him just reacting to TikToks.
I guess I was more questionable about if I really want to be surrounded.
Because you think it's like, oh, I'm doing this for me. It's my passion project. But like, you still want it to do well because then you feel like it's like, wait, you guys didn't like that?
By this whole YouTube attention while I'm trying to build like a life. I don't want my kids to know me as the YouTube guy. I want to do more in my life than just YouTube kind of thing.
Goodbye, Shane.
Even if they think it's great and got great views because...
I do love how most people always do this on a podcast as well. Like, I think podcasts are probably more saturated than like actual YouTube videos.
Because, I don't know, it's on a trendy topic or something relevant. I realized that doesn't bring me happiness. I found out that I was doing that for years and I wasn't really worried about taking care of myself.
So I got so tired of doing the same thing.
It's over. Energy drink placement. Energy drink placement on the bottom left, it's over.
And I just wanted to do something more real. And I knew it was gonna suffer in terms of like viewership and stuff, but like it's the only way I could have continued without like losing my mind.
So I just got to that breaking point of like, okay, what have I got to lose? Because I'm just not posting anything anyway. So make what I want to make, or essentially quit.
While COVID-19 infections continue to ramp up here in the...
Yeah, I get the kind of creative burnout he's had. And then I think your mind gets really warped as well, because it's like, I'm doing all these big projects, but it's like, I'm kind of not enjoying them anymore. And then at the same time, I can just start a podcast and make probably 200 times the revenue in a month than these videos will ever get. Because that's why everyone and their mom does a podcast, by the way, because like the amount of ad placements you can fit in that is crazy. I mean, look at H3 Productions. I haven't kept track of him for like a good while. But like, I mean, there's a reason why he stopped uploading the kind of, you know, scripted performance-esque videos. And now he basically does a podcast.
United States.
We've been told to go home and to stay put for anything other than getting essentials.
Stay at home.
What's up, everyone? How's it going? We're gonna be Yo Mama-ing.
So we're gonna hit Sean in the face
We're going to be Yo Mama-ing.
with a green ball, because you guys wanted it. Kimchi? Kimchi? Ah, good. Sean ball.
Because COVID, because I didn't have like the team to film with.
You have a podcast? Yeah, but it's nowhere near as relevant as like other popular podcasts.
So I was just like trying it out and test, hello.
And I also still do all the other content on the side as well.
Hello. I was bored. I was trying to write for the past couple of days and I just hit like a roadblock. So I started doing this. I never ever once on YouTube said that I was...
Why did he change his name? No reason.
And I figured, okay, well, no one's gonna find this. The first time I went live, there was like 30 people in there. So people just started showing up. And I thought it was fun to feel that feeling of building again.
Yeah.
They're just showing up on their own. Thanks for stopping by this test stream.
Hey, I'm a streamer now.
This is amazing. Sugomadik.
Yeah, I loved when I started streaming. It's actually crazy. Like, I had the biggest anxiety. I remember putting off streaming for years because I was like, I could never stream because I was so worried someone in chat would bring up that I liked fat and stuff. Like, that was genuinely the biggest anxiety. So I put off streaming for years. And then after all the drama happened, I was like, wait, I can just stream now. Okay, this is based. But yeah, no, streaming is actually so much fun. I love it.
All right, 100 followers. I guess I can retire now.
He's live right now.
Co-patrol slop man.
It's Ryan Higger. Is he actually live now? Oh, he is. Wait, he's not gambling. He better not be gambling. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, he's playing Schedule 1. Oh, God. Everyone and their mom is playing this game right now. It's actually crazy. No, you're playing copyrighted music. I can't watch the stream. Good luck, though. Good luck with the grind.
It's not me, guys. It's John.
Can I suck your nipples?
Under your tuts, Dietrich. Did you eat them?
I've been streaming almost every day for the past like 6 months on Twitch. I guess what I liked about Twitch and how my stream started was that it was very personal. You got to recognize names and like it kind of genuinely grew. I don't know. It felt nice.
I think for the first time I actually
Yeah. From my perspective, it looks like he's made his bag, he's made his money, and now it's like, yeah, I just want to do stuff that I'm actually happy with now.
saw that you were really happy. Like, it seemed like you found your home streaming.
Yeah, people still to this day will be like, I didn't know you
You're
streamed.
streaming?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't believe you're streaming. Like, where have you been? But like, I kind of wanted to keep it that way.
Yeah, again, I know I'm bringing up Schlatt a lot, but like, he did the same thing. Like, he'll stream on Twitch and stuff and not tell anyone. You know, because I remember like, I remember with the whole Minecraft scene, this was crazy. You had like Tommy in it and all that and Quackity. And what they would do is make alternate Twitch accounts because they had that much clout and that many views that it almost kind of like suffocated them a bit. So they almost made alt Twitch accounts to kind of funnel in like, I guess, the super fans kind of thing. So they could have more like kind of a actual conversations with chat and it wasn't just like emoji spam and stuff. I think they're all shut down now and closed because obviously these guys don't have as much pull as they did like 4 years ago. But yeah, it's still crazy.
In 3, 2, 1.
Plans to like make another YouTube video sometime?
I don't know.
I don't like hearing the Valorant sounds in the background there. Don't like that at all.
Started off because it was fun. And then over time, I saw everything has been done. I think in a certain way.
There's nothing that I really feel like, oh, this is going to be different if I do it. Do you regret doing YouTube? No, not at all. If I didn't do YouTube, I probably wouldn't be here. We could have kept going. I didn't want to. And I think that's, to me, that was the...
I think it's really nice seeing stories like this as well, where YouTubers are like, yeah, I've had enough. I've had enough. Because it is like, I think a lot of YouTubers like look at quitting and stuff, but they don't like, they feel like they can't. They feel like they're trapped or like they don't want to because they feel like they'll be outdone by someone else kind of thing.
The best.
I remember watching this documentary with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, I just said the N-word. I'm cancelled. And Sylvester Stallone. And it was like they would purposely try to always lock themselves into the biggest Hollywood films to try to outdo each other. I remember watching when he got put in Terminator 2, when Arnie got put in there. And he was like, I don't want to be in this film. I don't get to kill anyone. And then James Cameron basically just said to him, the director, yeah, but you'll outdo Sylvester. And he was like, okay, I'm down. I'll do it.
Way to go out.
And then I go sleep with my maid.
On my own terms.
Did you ever think he would have the influence that he has, you know, on a lot of people's lives?
The first time we realized it is you and
That's crazy saying 2016 is back.
Sean made Revo. There was this like...
How do you actually pronounce his name? It is such a hard name to pronounce.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Okay, I literally said that perfectly.
Like non-profit organization in Hilo. There was like a MySpace contest that if they got so many, I don't know what it was, likes, they could win like $20,000 or $10,000. He and Sean did a video and they won. So I was like, wow, Ryan, you actually make a difference in the world.
This person has been...
I love that so much, man. Like, a parent's love can go so far for their kid. It's actually crazy.
Such an icon and a force, not only on the YouTube space, but also as an Asian American.
Like, if you're lucky enough to have parents support you and stuff, like, it's genuinely one of the best feelings in the world.
He has inspired so many people who didn't see people who looked like
Wait, what stream was that?
he had
Imagine imagine all this happy music's playing and it just shows up like an Aiden Ross stream.
inspired so many people who didn't see people who looked like us on TV.
Hey guys, 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 hey guys. Oh, hey guys, hey guys.
I didn't want to.
He just sets up the camera and he's like, "Oh, hey guys." I love that. I love that.
Making Asian content, like
Yeah.
just jokes for just Asian people. I just wanted to create stuff I thought was funny or interesting, and then, you know, I just so happened to be Asian.
You say you're happy about your life. I can say that now. I can say that now. I can't say that the whole time during my YouTube career I was, and I still mean it, that being happy is the ultimate success. That's what we just talked about. Like, if you can't enjoy your life, then what's the point?
I promise, I'll never forget you.
Yeah, it's
I just
based.
wanted to say thank you. If you stuck around to
Yeah. Like the fact that he's now more happy, even though he doesn't have like, you know, the success. Because I feel like a lot of people, you know, I mentioned Aiden Ross earlier, but you get a lot of these creators that are stuck in this cycle of like, everything has to bang. I need the clout. I need the views. I mean, speaking of, I think that the last video we got is Jack Doherty. Oh, what a great, bro. I've been transitioning very well this stream. God, we got another one here. Jack Doherty admits his career's over. Okay, first of all, his career is not over. It's a clip farm.
This IRL streamer just admits that his career is actually over and goes into detail on how that is the case, which also confirms a lot of the internet.
Like, if you guys don't know, by the way, Jack Doherty manages a bunch of OnlyFans girls, and I think he gets like hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not like over $1 million a month. Like, he's fine.
Speculations of him recently. Unfortunately for him, he's just so addicted to posting his life as content that he also filmed himself getting humiliated by his now ex-girlfriend. And honestly, I feel like I'm getting whiplash from going back and forth on covering the absolute two dumbest streamers in the world.
I don't get what is up with America, man, genuinely. I know there's a lot of Americans in chat, like, no hate, but like, you know, you got Johnny Somali, you got Jack Doherty. It's like that LA scene literally just like grabs people and puts them in like a chokehold, man.
But Jack has gotten himself into trouble yet again. And unfortunately for him, his ego is just
There's something in the water. Yeah, Alex Jones said that.
way too big to ask himself the basic question of, hey, maybe I should reevaluate some stuff in my life. If my girlfriend is calling the cops and having them escort her through his property so she can just simply collect her items, that should be a pretty big wake-up call on how your life is going. But instead of taking some time to process all of this, he has his cameraman document all of this and upload it to the internet right away, the same night it happens, as he's for some reason...
I do like this. He always gets put in a bad situation, and then it's like, okay, I can monetize this. Clip it, clip it.
He's trying to paint himself out as the victim here. Then, if that wasn't enough, he also goes live right after that and admits that his career is basically over, as it's dropped by over 90% in just 2
Also based for blurring out the link at the bottom. It's probably for steak.
years. Why he's doing all of this instead of just taking a break and resetting.
He's got a water bottle mic. What, his mic?
From this massive...
He's not the only YouTuber I've seen on Earth that doesn't have a Shure SM7B.
setback in his life. That's beyond me. But I guess certain IRL streamers just have egos too big to understand when they're completely humiliating themselves.
As like my girlfriend called the cops on me.
Did you guys have that kid who stole a puppy and walked into randos' houses? Brits are no better.
Did you guys have that kid who stole a puppy and walked into random people's houses? Oh, you're on about... Oh, I forget his name now. Yeah, he did like a... Isn't it funny that like when he actually cleaned up his act, he just completely fell off? That's why so many of these people just cannot stop themselves.
To get all her stuff out.
Thank you, Paul, for the 10.
Oh.
Yeah, Mizzy, that's right.
Insane. Like, what the... I can't believe what's happening right now. Girls are the fake it. You guys wouldn't even believe it.
This just shouldn't be posted on the internet. Like, he's essentially just exposing that his girl feels so unsafe around him that she needs the police to be present while she's gathering her own items.
It's just being that terminally hooked where it's like every single bit of content, because you need to keep in mind as well, a lot of these LA types, they're all on Snapchat contracts as well. And I got offered a Snapchat contract once. And I think they said to me, you need to post like 200 times a day. And it's like, what? Bro, like all I do is like go on walks and then, you know, go to the gym and then stream. Like, how the fuck am I meant to do that? And then you actually talk to someone from LA and it's like, bro, you got to like go out and do stuff. You got to like monetize everything, bro. Like go on a boat or something, bro. Like, take a picture, bro.
Or she leaves.
If you get into a fight, like, take a picture, bro.
It's also interesting that...
And I feel like stuff like that puts you into this dangerous scenario where, like, you have to go out and find content as well.
He is the only one.
Yeah, 200 a day. I'm not even joking. That's why David Dobrik fucked off, because, like, he's on a big fat Snapchat contract. He, like, if you go on Snapchat, if you're like 14, you still got Snapchat on your phone. Like, if you go and look at David Dobrik, he's probably posted like 50 today alone.
One posting about this on social media, but we're about to watch a masterclass of dodging any accountability from his own actions. Because the night starts off with this clip that Jack posted of his cameraman filming the police and his now ex-girlfriend of her showing up and collecting her items from Jack's house.
Yes, you wouldn't answer me. You called the cops before you talked to your boyfriend? Are you kidding me? Like, how the
Is he paying a cameraman to film his confrontation?
are you doing that? That's it, bro. That's all I did. I don't know. Yeah, but I did. I just wanted to talk to you. That's it.
I like how everyone walking towards the house is a woman except him, and they're all taller than him. Like, I've never seen a more brutal mugging in my life.
So you wouldn't answer me, bro. Are you kidding me? Like, what? Like, you called the cops.
You can't, like, slow down so I can be with you.
You gotta get out of my house. I didn't let you. I didn't say you
Okay, she's letting us in.
She doesn't own this house. I didn't say you can come to my house.
Her address
I
is
don't
on
care.
here. She's a resident here.
I don't care. You guys.
I wouldn't put it past him that these cops are paid. Like, they're paid actors. Do you remember, I did a video talking about this like 6 years ago. I remember like Jake Paul, when they had the Team 10 house, did a video of like him being arrested. And then it got leaked that they were just all like paid actors. It was all fake.
I'm not here to have a hard
You guys don't know out of my house.
She lives here.
Who gave you?
She did.
She doesn't own this house. Just because she lives doesn't mean she can permission to.
Stop acting like that.
Bro, you called the cops on me in my own house after I've done everything for you. I didn't threaten you, bro. Bro, how did I threaten you?
Yeah, Team 10 house was 2016. No, I know, it's crazy. Actually crazy. We're all racing to the coffin.
Can you stay over there?
Yeah, you're in my house.
Okay, so there's the alleged reason for why she called the cops. But he's claiming that he never threatened her. So as of now, it's a he said, she said, but he does go on to throw out some threats later on in this video.
There's no way that that is a picture of... That is Leonardo DiCaprio from Wolf of Wall Street holding a dollar bill. There's no way. It actually is like... You could add an SNL watermark in the corner. Like, it actually writes itself.
You're unreal, bro. You're in my house telling me what the f to do.
This is her house.
I should just have a huge watermark along with the Atozi watermark saying this is a bit, by the way.
Sorry.
Doesn't matter.
It's not your house.
Doesn't matter.
It's crazy.
Wait, let me see if I can find this, the Wolf of Wall Street dollar bill, actually. Wolf of Wall Street dollar bill. No, bro, it's actually real. He bought this exact one as well. This is the exact one that he bought. Oh, and it's $100. I'm laughing. I laugh. Like, he's holding $100 bill and it's $100. God, it's like you can't own something like that in your house. Unironically. I mean, all right, I've got a statue that anyways, but like I think that's more cringe. That's more cringe. It's less self-aware.
Kelly, what the f are you doing?
The only thing he needs to do now is be like, yo, thanks for the 5, bro.
I'm kidding, Jack.
Dude, who the f is this? You get the f out of my house. Yeah, stay the f out of my house. Get out.
Stop.
Hey, tell her to get the f out of the house.
No, it's my
Not that. Get this stupid ass out.
So the clip cuts there. He posted himself, and I'm assuming they edited out some meltdown he had there. But either
Dead ass, stupid ass. That's probably his like code word for shut down the stream. Have you guys seen, by the way, with iShowSpeed, he has a code word to shut down his stream. It's called Green Apple. As soon as he says that, I'll see if I can find it. But as soon as he says that, the entire stream basically just shuts down.
Hey, guys, I hope you enjoyed this stream. I'm a man of my word. Speed, here's your $100,000.
I can't over it, guys.
I cannot own it.
All right, there you go.
I cannot own it. My man's Mr. Beast.
Thanks for coming out, man.
The GOAT man. Peace out. Green apples.
What?
You already know. It started with a G. What? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green giant. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like his code word to shut down the stream. I think he was being genuine with it originally, but then it just turned into a massive bit.
He then goes live right after she left.
Guys, look. Me and McKinley just broke up. The cops are outside of my house right now. She just called the cops on me, packed all her, took her car, everything. Insane. Insane, bro. I can't believe I dated that for the past 2 years, bro. It doesn't even seem real.
It's actually crazy though, right? It just like he is a walking amalgamation of like money does not buy you happiness, because he's got like 3 Lambos out front, all custom painted, this huge LA mansion, or he's in Florida, I think. Guy's just miserable, like genuinely, just always complaining.
Don't even know her. It's insane. Like, evil, bro. She's been plotting this for a minute. This used me for money. For real. For sure. I never thought it would be possible, but it's obvious. It's like no flips like that in 24 hours, changes their passwords to absolutely everything, calls the cops to me to take all their and like that.
I can't take the Wolf of Wall Street thing. Man, it actually kills me. He paid for that.
Like, who the does that? Bro, I've done everything for this girl for the past 2 years. I've done more for this girl the past 2 years than I've done for my mom the whole life. And I'm a millionaire. That's what's sad about that. It's like I've done more for this girl than I've done for my mom. Yeah, that's great to say on camera. I've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on this girl. I've spent 800 days in a row with this girl, and this is how I get treated. Like, what the?
Bro is in denial that he acts like a garbage human and nobody wants to be around that. And still, for some reason, hasn't realized that you need more than money to be in a happy relationship. But
he doesn't even have it hung up. It's leaning on the couch. No, I know, because it's like pasting it on the wall. That takes effort. That, or he didn't get a displate sponsor.
Seeing him absolutely freak out right now. He is completely panicking, and he's about to reveal why later on. And it's not because she broke up with him.
That cop let him way too close when they were supposed to be making sure that they get her stuff in peace. It seems so fake. Yeah, like, why did the cops hold back? Like, this is American cops. Everyone should be shot or something.
You do everything for a girl, and she calls the cops on you to come pack her. Like, what the are you me? Holy, bro, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed, dog. I'm furious.
You back on Twitch?
Yeah. Look, she packed all of her gone. Everything.
Oh, not the bear bricks. Come on.
She packed all of her.
Look, I got one bear brick, bro. I got one bear brick.
All of her.
And it's Evangelion. That gets a pass. Look at that soy. And it's Bape. No! The Bape. Oh! Right, by the way. Where is it? It's so lame. Who is buying this? Who is buying this? Dude, I thought these looked really cool when I was like 14. Who is buying that? Look, I get it. My dress sense gets roasted all the time. I get it, okay? I get it. But still, come on.
Gone.
Oh, thank you, for the 20. When is the Signalis main channel video? I don't know. It's not really on the, it's not really on the list at the minute. I do want to try it at some point. Thank you, Annan, for the 10. Thank you, R2, for the 5. I'm eating ice cream. Are you jealous of me eating this yummy ice cream? No, because I don't like sweet stuff. I genuinely don't like ice cream or like sweet food or anything. There's like in Sweden, they've got this thing called fika where like you're meant to have like a coffee and like a snack. And I just don't get it. I genuinely don't like sweet stuff.
Everything. All over. Oh, she left that. Stupid. No, I'm kidding. But.
Okay, what's wrong with you? That is the point where you're going to ask something is wrong with me. That's the point. Not everything else.
She took everything, bro. She didn't even try to talk to me before. She just called the cops on me and said, I'm going to go get all her shit.
No, I used to love Ben & Jerry's when I was fat. No, I used to love it. But I've gone, nah, it just tastes like shit. Like, dude, if If I'm going to have something that has like an insane amount of calories and sugar, I need it to be like a 10 out of 10.
Everything. Her Maybach, her Birkin. She took everything.
No, she took the Birkin. Not the Birkin. How do you spell that again? Yeah, that's like the $20,000 bag. You are fucking kidding me. It's a shopping trolley. Someone's left their Discord on, by the way. I could just hear it pinging over and over. Oh my god. Like, someone in the office was like using Discord and they didn't set it to do not disturb. Who does that? By the way, if any of you use Discord, you got like the green thing, the green status, you're a psychopath. But yeah, Birkins are these bags that just go for like so much. Yeah, the Hermes Birkins. I never get the hype around Birkins, I'll be honest. It just looks like every designer bag in the world, but they charge you 20k for it. That's terrible. No, they just all look terrible. And then they'll do like an Evangelion one, and I'll be like, no, guys, they're not that bad.
Insane.
I still can't get over how brain dead and goofy it is to immediately live stream and announce to the world that your girlfriend left you and called the cops on you to do so safely. But given the context that he allegedly threatened her, calling the cops to safely get your stuff, that makes sense.
Like, I thought everything was okay. Instead of talking to me, this bitch has been plotting the past 24 hours. She changed all of her passwords to all of her social media accounts, and I blew the up because she's my girlfriend. Like, and she just took, like, evil, bro, evil. She just took 500 grand a month from me. Evil, bro. She's been plotting. She used me
I like how he's holding the Bang energy drink around to get the product placement in as well.
the past 2 years to
Yeah, she was evil, bro. Evil woman.
I can't believe I'm so mad. This is like the last actual
This is the third time he's shown that Wolf of Wall Street poster, by the way.
real person I thought I had in my life. 24 hours gone like that. Like, I never thought 24 hours ago the one girl I ever loved would be gone like that. Like dead ass just straight up used me. Like, that's what it seems like. It's like, what the
There you have it. Jack has almost made all of his money from promoting and managing OF girls. Over the years, he's lost his entire roster.
I do not understand how he got into that scene of like managing OF girls. Like, what do you do? It's like, oh, let's book a hotel. All right, let me get a camera. Now, spread your butt cheeks. Like, I don't understand. Like, what do you need to do?
Except for his girlfriend. She left and took the
Like, I know people that do OF, and they usually just, like, book a hotel or something and just do it. It's like...
OF account with her. He just admitted that he lost $500,000 a month. Right there. I'm almost 100% sure that this will be going to court. And this is just the tip of the iceberg of information that we're going to get about the deals that he's been giving these women and how he's really making his money.
Who flips the switch, packs all their, calls the cops on you, and changes their passwords to everything over a little ass argument? Like, what the like, insane. I thought I knew her, but I guess I don't.
I mean, dude, your ego is too big to even
This guy's a walking womp on legs. Yep.
Admit any fault. We've watched this guy claim time and time again that he was going to change and humble himself to not get banned on streaming sites. And that's when...
He's an OnlyFans pimp? Yeah, no, unironically. That's how he makes most of his money.
Money is involved.
And that's why he can do these, like, really stupid business ventures that don't even get him anything.
But he never changes. I'm sure that played out in a similar way to whoever he was dating. The only upside of dating this dude is money. And I'm not gonna sit here and say, hey, he's the only one at fault for whatever happened to their relationship. But one party has live streamed themselves for years now being a terrible romantic partner, and the other one hasn't. And I still think that he is mostly upset about losing the $500,000 a month income source because he literally stated that she stole $500,000 a month from him.
I've done everything for this girl more than
She found someone richer. You don't know. You don't know what actually happened. Like, I mean, it could be she found someone richer. She was being showered in cash, but the guy was just still an asshole, and that doesn't patch up that personality. Or it's a clip farm.
I've done more for this girl than I've done myself. She's changed me so much, and I've made so many sacrifices for her. You guys seen, like, I sacrificed my content for this girl. Like, I sacrificed my business for this girl. I made her my business. Like, I put all my time into her, and she doesn't realize that. She doesn't realize I go above and beyond for her, and I have never done more for anybody else in my life than her. And she doesn't get that, and she's just very unappreciative to me. I've done the world for her, and she just...
his language here is like really interesting because he's acting like he's going in really hard, but he's using very soft-spoken words. You know, it's like he's not being like, she's a whore, she's a slut. He's like, she's being like so like unappreciative. Like it makes me think like he really wants her back, or it's a clip farm.
I gotta stop.
Yeah, he
Louis Vuitton table, by the way. Had to show that off before ending stream.
just admitted that that was his entire business. That's what he had left. He's banned off of his big streaming platform, Kick, and he doesn't have any other OF girls to make money off of currently. Then, on top of that, notice how he took zero accountability, nor is he thinking about his own actions at all. He's just instantly shifting all the blame to where she...
He speaks about his girlfriend like she's an RPG character. He grinded for years
Pyro,
to get the best
him at work,
loot.
Crazy, I know. Listening to your stream and my coworker ask who I'm watching got embarrassed and said don't worry about it.
Okay, you said you got embarrassed by watching me. All right, fair point. But then you donate $10. Thank you, Gino, for the 10.
He's the problem for not being grateful for his money. Brother, you are washed. Like, how is this your real reaction? If this is all he got from this, I feel bad for any future person he dates. This dude has so much maturing to do. Maybe this will mature him. And hopefully it happens sooner than later.
Guys, we got in a little ass argument because I wanted her to wake up earlier yesterday. Instead, she packs the whole entire house, bro. Oh,
Is that the IKEA shock?
except that. Whoops. Literally, she packed the whole entire house. She packed all of her. She took and she called the cops on me to do it too, which is crazy. Everything, bro. She took all of her.
Is he doing this? Wait, is he doing this on purpose to show off his wardrobe? He might actually be doing this. Look at that. No, he got it all color-coded for the stream. He might actually be doing it just to show off his wardrobe. Yeah, he staged the breakup just as a flex.
Everything, bro.
Yeah, she left you. Sorry, dude. Skill issue.
Yeah, crazy how his closet looks like a pride flag.
She literally just used me to make 500 grand a month and then changed her passwords and left. Insane. You give a girl the world, you give them everything, they're gonna figure out a way to you over, bro. It's insane. I can't believe my own girlfriend just me over. I can't believe I'm saying that. It's like, what the like, who is this? And like, how have I not known her the past 2 years? It's like, where was this McKinley the past 2 years? Where was this evil?
Wait, I gave money. I didn't get what I wanted. Wait. No, you're the bad person, not me.
Person. I've done more for her than I've done my own mom. That's
Is that another fucking bear brick behind him? Oh no, it's that Mickey Mouse crossover. He paid like 20k for that.
That's how I get treated. I can't believe it, bro.
Dude's entire personality is his money. And somehow he's hitting the surprise Pikachu that a woman used him for money. How did you not see this coming from a mile away?
He better go back upstairs to show us the Wolf of Wall Street poster. Oh, he will. He will. Don't worry.
Wait, dude.
I made this a millionaire within a year of knowing me. I probably spent $1 million on this. Not only that, I spent 2 years of my life loving this girl who, in the middle of this time, I had the most going on for myself.
Wait for it. He's going to turn around. We're going to see it.
And I still stopped everything to love this girl, and I did. And this is how I get treated. Insane. Calls the cops in my own house.
Okay, so he made money off her through his own OF agency.
I don't know, man. It just looks so staged with the cops. Like they were being so passive.
Then she made enough money to where she doesn't need to tolerate his BS anymore. Because now she has what he brought into the relationship. Congratulations, dude. You played yourself.
Who is this evil friend in her life? I've never met this ever, but she pops out to help her move out of my house. This put a hit on her. Just kidding.
Did he just say put a hit on her?
But she pops out to help her move out of my house. This put a hit on her. Just kidding.
I'm just kidding. I want to kill her. Just kidding. Like, not even in a video game, Cope. Put a hit on her. Just kidding. I want to murder her. Just kidding. I think if the dog stood up on 2 legs, it would be taller than Jack Doherty.
That put her sleeping one eye open. Not McKinley, the other one.
Him and Johnny Somali are running band for the most immature dudes in their 20s.
I can't believe it. I've done everything for this. and that's how I get.
Oh, there it is again.
Treated.
The poster.
What a fake ass.
That's my favorite character in the whole series, honestly.
Bro, you guys don't even realize, don't even know the full story. That.
Wait, second look. Yes, yes.
After
surely third look.
You guys have to realize how lucky any.
Please turn around. Go
to
on.
be my girlfriend.
Go on.
Yes.
Yes.
No other
Yes.
20-year-old,
Turn around.
20-year-old trillionaire. No, I'm kidding. None of that matters. It has nothing to do with money. It's like the fact that I can.
No, it's so close. It was so close. It was so close.
This life that she has, all she has to do is be grateful.
Also, he's flexing about the life that he's got. Like, bro, you're in a big empty house on your own. Great stuff.
Positive and appreciative. That's all I ask of her.
Wow. He seems like
I'm in a big empty house on my own. Why am I not happy? I'm very rich. Why am I not happy?
like a sweetheart. Dude's like, trade offer. You get to live in a mansion. I get to berate you and make you feel terrible about yourself.
She spends more of her days being ungrateful, miserable, and just.
There it is. Yes, there. Okay, we have a high def image. We got a high def image of the Leonardo DiCaprio poster.
In bed, bro. She sleeps all day, dog.
What's the company? Creators Inc. That is so lame.
Sick of it. It's just like I have so much to live for, and my
Like, he watched Monsters Inc. as a kid, and he's like, how do I make this Sigma?
girlfriend's dragging me down in bed, and I was like, yo, we gotta wake up earlier. Like, we have so much to live for. We have so much we have to keep
So much to live for. You manage OF girls, bro. Come on.
going for in life.
Come on. Oh, second pass. Yes, second pass.
I was like, yo, we gotta just I just want us to wake up earlier.
Maybe you're so depressing to be around because you berate her, so she doesn't want to leave her comfort zone, aka her bed. Obviously, that's a shot in the dark.
Thank you, Rat, for the prime.
But if he's willing to talk about her like this on a public platform, imagine what he says to her in private.
How does she expect her life to get better? Exactly. It's like there's no other guy in the world that's gonna treat her better than me.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm sure.
I don't know. That's a cope. I think what you're trying to say is no one will give her as much money as I did.
There's no guy out there better than an unhinged, spoiled man-child. He has a great point.
Now she just completely ruined everything, bro. When I met this girl, I was making $1.5 million a month. Now I'm making probably a tenth of that. Like, what the happened? It's because I spent too much time loving this girl when I should have been working. It's like, what the is happening, dog?
So there he admitted he lost.
Bro makes literally Asmongold amount of money, and he's still not happy. It's over.
90% in just 2 years. He went from $1.5 million a month, allegedly, to 150.
But also, it's Jack Doherty. Like, he'd so lie about that, eh? Like, he'd inflate, wrong word. He'd make the numbers, like, bigger than what they actually would be.
$50,000 a month, according to him. But I think he's making less now. Is that including the new loss of income from his girl? Because $150,000 a month, that would make sense as an agency cut off of the $500,000 a month that she was bringing in.
He'd what? No, nothing.
I mean, I am clearly just speculating here, but I don't see how he's making money right now. He's banned off Kick. He's streaming to maybe like...
He'd defo have some investor bros on like Telegram or Discord that'd be getting him like passive income, I think, as well.
20 to 30 people right now, and he is fully crashing out, and his chat is barely moving. If there are a lot of people there, that chat would be moving. Look at any streamer that has a lot of viewers when some crazy stuff happens. You can't read it. Here.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I get like okay views on my streams, and my chat's pretty dead. But that's mostly because most of you, like, I'd say a good 90% of you, probably more, are lurkers. Like, you're guys that like have jobs and stuff, or you have it on in the background. Like, I call you guys out for this all the time, and then chat just comes alive. You know, like, if you don't type in chat now, you're a coward. You're an absolute coward, and I hate you. I despise you. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Sleeper agents activated. Actually crazy. Like, this, yeah, actually, so I must have the biggest lurker ratio. It's absolutely crazy.
You could read every single message because there's only about one message per minute. I think Jack is completely
disgusting lurkers. Thank you, Steph, for the 11 months. Appreciate it.
Destroyed what was a massive career, because $1.5 million a month, that is Super Bowl money. That is dummy money. Even though he acquired it in allegedly extremely shady ways, based on allegedly.
Thank you, Peter Griffin, for the 2 months.
How he was signing some of his talent, but we're not going to go into those rumors too much because there's nothing that's actually proved any of that. But if this becomes a legal situation, I have a feeling a lot more information will be coming out.
I built this girl for the past 2 years. I've done everything for her. I've changed her life. I made her a multi-millionaire. She makes $500,000 a month. And then today we get in a little argument.
Wait, you were making 1.5 and she was making $500,000? That doesn't add up. Why is someone that's been dating you for basically 2 years making like nearly half your income? They're making a third of your income. That doesn't add up.
Changes her passwords, her email, everything. It takes everything from me. And not only that, just like all of the past 2 years.
Notice how he said she took everything from me. That could just be a saying, or it could be confirming my speculation from earlier there.
It's like I've sacrificed everything for this girl, bro. My whole business for her, bro. I stopped working with other girls because of my girlfriend.
Thank you, Akko. Watching the stream while at work. Yep. Most of you have jobs. It's over. I wish this was like an I Show Speed stream where it's just 2-year-olds and they're all just like spamming the entire time.
Because she gets mad when I talk to new girls and sign them. So I literally just put all my focus on my girlfriend because I'm like, all right, just being in a relationship, it's hard to keep up with these other girls because I'm in a relationship and it's just like hard to do the business I was doing before while being in a relationship. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to put all my time to this girl because I know she'll never f me over and I love her and she loves me and it'll never come down.
I just love how he keeps passing by the Wolf of Wall Street poster. Thank you, Luxy, for the 5 months. Thank you, Holy Revenant, for the 17 months. Listening to you right now at work. Bro, you're actually breaking the matrix here. Like, how many of you actually have jobs? You're not meant to have jobs. You're Pyro fans.
That. And over the dumbest argument, it came down to that and boom, done. Everything I've done and all the work I put into the past 2 years, gone. All the love, everything I loved her the past 2 years, gone. Waste of time, waste of my 2 years. Like, what?
And there he confirmed there's no one left in his agency. In this stream of attempting to gain sympathy for his 20 live viewers, he admitted that his career is over.
20 live viewers. I mean, isn't he streaming on Party, the same site that, like, you know, one of the last places to ban Johnny Somali as well?
And this is after years of harassing strangers on the street for his own content.
Oh, God, I actually nearly forgot that he did all that garbage as well. Oh, yeah, I'm so badass. Lamau, let my bodyguard break up the fight that I started.
Hiding behind bodyguards, having bodyguards knock people out for his own content. He's created so much misery for the people around him, and now he's sitting there alone in his mansion, miserable, without a career, and blaming everyone.
No jobs, how can we do donos like this?
Thank you, Red Nova, for the $50. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. W's in chat for Red Nova. Okay, that's a good point. How could you make a dono like that if you didn't have a job? Well, you could be on benefits as well, but I'll just say you got a job because you gave me $50.
Except for himself.
I don't know if I'll ever get over it. I don't know if we'll ever be back together. I don't want to be with her after this. It's insane. Like, I can't believe it came down to this and how it ended.
Could you imagine he devolves back into just like harassing people in the street?
I'm done. She got a Maybach, used you for millions, then left. Exactly.
Yeah, F in chat to pay respects to Jack Doherty. Not gonna lie, he kind of had this one coming.
Yeah, poor little fella. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. Just get him another OF girl. He'll be doing all right. Okay, now finally we got Enna. Let me go pee, and we'll get started. No. Skip. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. Right. Enna Dream Barbecue. Is this going to be one of those games that hijacks your PC? I got a feeling it will be. Thank you, him, for the 7 months. Oh. Oh, I feel all the little bubbles in my mouth. Oh.
Oi.
How do I...
何してるんだ。さあ来い。その目を労働に向ける時が来た。
Can you hear something? Do 30. Thank you, Minecraft, for the 9 months. Yeah, I remember watching the Enna series on YouTube. It's actually crazy, like, how... Like, the animation is just insane. What is that? There's a bed there. Am I meant to sleep in it? Or is it bad if I don't find somewhere?
Responsible decisions funded by irresponsible people. Have a nice day. First time Dono.
Yeah, these visuals are insane. Thank you, Annan, for the $27. Irresponsible decisions. Hey, man, you're making a multi-millionaire even more rich. I would say that's very responsible. Oh, it's like sprites. Alright, let's sleep on this. Yeah, I'll be honest, the Ena lore, it goes right over my head, genuinely. I just love the visual style. There's not much lore? Yeah.
Hope you don't mind, but could you tell me...
Where the hell is the boss?
Yes, I am the boss.
こんなわけないだろう、アホか。真に受けるなよえな。こいつはボスなんかじゃない。
Okay, you got me. I am not the boss. Nor
This is like the 3 a.m. Adult Swim show in the early 2000s.
ったくイカれた野郎だ。こんなやつとはもうやってられるか。
I am of nuts. I am Dracula. What are your pain points? What's your problem? What are our business struggles today? Let me help you invest in your future.
え？これって新手のマルチか何か？難しい言葉よしてくれないか。めまいがしそうだ。
No! Just tell me about this dumb job already!
仕事に積極的なのか。そりゃいい。いい心がけだ。いや、そうだな。よく聞いてくれ。時間はだいぶかかったが、このおしゃべりがなんとか
Who's Alex? Is that the male voice for Aina?
お前は遅すぎた。今からそこに滅びた身の始末に行こうにも、もう俺たちには時間が残されてないんだ。
There's no way someone in chat said Zelda's CDI animation. What are you smoking, bro? Come
Shall we
on.
review the job description?
My boy. This peace is what all true warriors strive for.
俺たちが狙ってるのはボスの腹渡だな。そいつは俺たちの最大のワークターゲットってとこかな。
Understood. Aim for the target.
そう。なんだこれ誰だタバコ吸ってるの。ダメだダメだ。このスモークのせいで。
What drugs did you take? Clearly not enough.
もうタバコのスモークは大嫌いだ。最悪だ。
Oh, there's a character later on that has Zelda CDI inspired animation. That's genius.
At the scene. Could you point out the boss's location?
こっちだ。こっちこっち。こっちに来い。見ろ。あの島が見えるか。ボスはどうやらあそこに潜んでるらしいんだ。な。だがまずはこのスモークを消し去ることが先かもな。で、取引成立か
？It's peak. It's peak.
あんたは元いた場所に戻れ。そして受付を見つけるんだ。どうすれば
There's no way all of it's animated though. There's no way. Like that would have taken them years.
Most categorically doable.
There's no way it's all animated.
あんたが思ってる通り、ここに座って仕事してると息苦しくなってくるよ。あんたが思ってる通り。
So what happens if I just jump in? I got eaten by a leg. Oh no, the leg's kicking me out. Ah. The island in the distance seems to be the boss's secret hideout. Currently 2 hidden and 2 secrets. Best to get rid of the smoke. Can literally see it, by the way. But alright. Is he wearing a skirt? Talk to the receptionist downstairs. Even that animation is like so cool though. Lights welcoming the aperture of the event.
You must be the entity that figured out where our target was. Is that verifiably true?
What? Did you call me a stinky penguin?
No, but I know a guy who could get you one.
I can hear your thoughts.
Reminds you of Hylix? It's not claymation, but...
I am Dracula.
What's with the house? What's that bit?
I am a vampire, so strong. Good morning.
Average Transylvanian.
I am Dracula. I am a vampire.
Just every Albanian person imaginable. Can we go here? Don't need to use this now.
Hey Pyro, I love your videos and your slop. I heard that recently you like older games more now, and recently I got recommended a channel called Woo666 and he plays old games every day on PC. He has really interesting catalog of older games.
Is that like a little man trapped inside of a... Higher altitudes help produce even better resources. Good job, Lantern Man. Oh, could I make that jump? Maybe. Surely a secret. Oh, come on. Dead game. It's over. It's over. It's over. I thought there'd be something here. Damn, actually nothing. I'm not going to make that. Thank you, Foot. Thank you. I had a good poop for the 10. Channel called Woo666 and he plays old games. Yeah, I could check that out. door seems to be out of order for the moment. Alright, I guess we're going downstairs. He said speak to like the receptionist or something. That looks normal. Oh, you can't see your legs. It's over. Dead game, dead game. What's this guy doing? The other day I went to the lonely door and it gave me a big, gruesome hug. Where would we all be without the doors? The perfect slot machine is somewhere around here. Oh. Slot machines, they feed on hope. Okay, I know I'm gonna get shit on for this, but that's kind of Cruelty Squad coded a bit. Doors restricted. Just a pair of pants having an ass like that. It's crazy.
Move. Don't have Jane. Folks, anyone made of Jane? Don't anyone folks. House. Move. Jane made of anyone. House folks. Don't folks. House anyone made of move.
Vous pensez aller où comme ça? Ce n'est pas un endroit pour les imposteurs tels que vous.
Oh, she's French. It's over. Right, I gotta speak to her apparently. I'm just gonna see if there's anything else first. Oh, this is all the legs swimming.
Did I catch you at an okay time?
Ah, encore vous? Allez-vous-en! Vous suintez la pauvreté. Allez manger des plats surgelés, sale limace alcool rose.
I'm afraid that the smoke here is polluting our lungs.
Let's cut the crap! Yes! We'll get rid of it for us so I can deal with the man in charge! Quoi? J'espère que vous racontez des conneries de prolétaires. Vous arrivez trop tard. Le boss n'est même pas encore né. D'ailleurs, ce n'est pas de mon ressort de donner de tels ordres. Maintenant, revenez quand vous serez plus riche. Misérable mendiante pouilleuse démunie sans un sou.
Right, come back when you're richer.
Who else is involved in the decision making?
Ah, c'est reparti avec les questions, c'est ça? Vous avez l'air très problématique. Are you poor with words or what? Let's talk, you cheap assistant! Pauvre? Bas de gamme? Moi?
Worry not. You are still a child of God.
Vous jouez avec le feu, mademoiselle.
Main character got schizophrenia. Is that the law here?
Derrière les portes de cet endroit chantent leur gloire. Et n'essayez même pas de manquer de respect aux portes.
Bless you for your business.
So what I'll do now. It's complete.
Vous pensez aller où comme ça? C'est pas un endroit pour les imposteurs. Bon retour parmi nous. Je n'ai pas de temps à perdre à insulter une sale escroc toute la journée. Posez-moi vos questions et dégagez.
Oh, the lonely door.
La porte solitaire. Une porte magnifique. Elle sera toujours là pour vous, qu'importe votre identité. En passant par cette porte, vous pourrez découvrir les délices.
It's actually crazy how all of this is voice acted as well.
Qui entoure les bâtiments de ces étranges ruelles. Si vous aimez faire la fête, vous pouvez toujours changer d'ambiance et assister à l'événement tristement célèbre qu'est la purge. Même si, suite à toute l'excitation que dégage l'atmosphère de cette porte, vous pourriez avoir envie de chercher une salle de bain. Et je n'ai pas de temps à perdre à insulter une salle
What about the crowd door?
La porte des foules, la porte la plus mystérieuse. On dit qu'à une époque, cette porte était une partie du corps du génie de ce lieu. À l'intérieur, vous vivrez le tournoi de votre vie. Si vous gagnez 4 jeux, vous recevrez des billets VIP pour un voyage inoubliable avec le seul et l'unique Pyro le génie. Abandonnez votre hideuse et misérable vie et... Attendez, vous ne pouvez pas aller ici. Ena est bannie à tout jamais de cette porte. Oh, oubliez tout ce que je viens de vous dire.
Wait, why are we banned? What? I guess we're gonna come back. Right, let's go about the last door.
En retour parmi nous, je n'ai pas de temps à perdre à insulter une sale escroc toute la journée. La porte du cheval, le grand étalon, une sublime porte. Cette porte est malheureusement fermée en raison du décès récent de son génie. Cependant, un nouveau génie est déjà en route. Je suis presque sûr que le professionnel auquel nous avons fait appel cherche quelqu'un qui puisse organiser le prochain événement de bienvenue.
Right, I guess we gotta leave here and then see if another door's opened up to us.
Ena, あんたの会話をつけてたよ。忌々しいジーニーとドアについて聞いてたんだがね。もしあんたが探しに行くっていうんなら、俺は一緒には行けないみたいだ。いや、このスモークのせいで足が痛くってな。だからジーニーを見つけるのはあんた次第ってことになる。また連絡するよ。
Heal, heal, frog.
Ping me in some moments.
So where are they going to be? Cigarette smoke is triggering my allergies. One way of reaching the boss. Seems only entities with the power to get rid of these. The famous genies. Let's find each of the door's genies and convince them to turn off the smoke. What's that? Is that free money?
You're not fooling anyone, fraud!
Ну да, твоя правда. Меня звать Кей, а ты вот Эна. Я тебя тут миллион раз видывал. Тут что, фестиваль простаков и простачек?
It's actually crazy how well all this is animated though, like fucking hell.
Я от нее тащусь. Ох, не дождусь отправиться в плащ и добросовестно тусить, нарушая все законы. Вот в этот раз я точно повстречаю туалет.
Bathroom? You must be talking about the genie, true?
Джиги? Как странно ты называешь туалет. С прошлого своего тусича тут мало что помню. Хлопушек было многовато.
Is that Russian? Someone just said L Russian.
Мне смог нравится, потому что и дверям он, кажись, нравится. Вроде никому не мешает. Не забудь отдать уважение дверям!
Is he dead finally? Yep. Rest in peace. Where did that even come from? Yeah, he's dead. Well, that was an easy. If that was the boss, then that was easy. That's crazy. Okay, I'll speak to you. Dude, I feel like if you did a video trying to break down the lore of this game, you would go insane.
Do you want me to turn around and roll my window down?
혹시 얘기할 사람이 그렇게 필요하시다면 제가 뱉을 수 있는 단어가 몇 가지 있는 것 같습니다. 저는 여기 온 지 얼마 안 됐어요. 여기에서 사람들이 내가 해야 한다고 생각하는 일을 하려고 저를 고용했거든요.
You look like a fellow entrepreneur. Let me shake your hand and collect your genius germs.
죄송해요. 제 업무표에 따르면 악수는 제가 하는 일에 포함되어 있지 않습니다. 그들은 단지 새로운 호스트와 지니의 취임식을 준비할 수 있는
Kinda looks like a Junji Ito character, but nowhere near as many dark circles.
빨리 그 사람의 혈액 샘플을 저한테 팩스로 보내주세요.
I got a fax number.
내 인생은 지금 엉망진창이야. 내가 돈 받은 만큼만 일할 수 있으면 좋겠다. 여기 때문에 다른 곳에서 들어온 제의도 다 거절했었는데. 내 인생은 지금 엉망진창이야. 내가 돈 받은 만큼만 일할 수 있으면 좋겠다. 여기 때문에 다른 곳에서 들어온 제의.
Zelda dialogue. Yeah. I was hoping a meteorite would hit her as well, but I guess that's not going to happen.
この辺りじゃジーニーが人気なんだそうだがね、俺にはジーニーが何なのかさっぱりわからん。きっとそいつらはバナナを吸うタイプなんだろうな。
Boss of what? Hogwash?
Ah, Anna. Unpopular everywhere, aren't you? I have studied Anna for a long time.
Say, are you a professional stalker? Don't take it personally.
No. Common mistake, but sad mistake. Stalker entities are inside crowd door, begging for autographs, for fame. No Pyro the genie equals no town.
Crowd door, is it? Sounds like we've got a busyness there.
It's really trippy. Yeah.
I am confident.
I just hope they don't do what Undertale did, where they hide a secret furry character.
The genie is an entity with deviant tastes, just like me. Anna, what a delight to see you.
Wait, does he know? What do you mean, does he know? What's that meant to mean? Because they had that dragon in Undertale that they hid. Like a secret boss. Right, I guess I can try one of the doors now, maybe? Yeah, okay. Can we go through... I want to try this one. Okay, no, we have to go through the lonely one. Oh, for fuck's sake, don't tell me it's a horror game as well. Sudden urge to go to the bathroom.
変に思うかもしれないんだが、このドアのジーニーじゃないかと思うやつについて俺は何も聞いてないんだよ。 なんだかどうも臭い気がするんだがね。ああ、くそにしてもここはナフタリン臭くてかなわんな。
Let's think on it. Gather info and ask questions. I will provide us with the factual truth about this G.
バスルーム？あんた急に何言ってんだ？まあいいや、別にいたらいいんじゃないか。ただし仕事をサボるためにそこに留まったりはするなよ。その手口を俺はよく知ってる。
Yeah, damn. That's pretty big. I'm guessing I can go outside there. I just don't know what you gotta be smoking to make a game like this. Like, I wish I was this creative. Is it Fent? Is this what Fent does to the brain? It's over. Is it meant to be a reflection, or...? Oh, now we're outside. Catch me outside, how about that? This isn't the bathroom. It literally is a toilet. It's Skibbity Toilet. Bus stops are good to travel. Take a shower before you ride the bus. Keep that in mind. What is that? Is he crying? Oh, he's sweating. Oh, he's like professional seat sniffer. You know, I don't even blame him.
Excuse me, Miss Boss Lady. Are you looking for the bathroom too?
Oh, I am no longer the boss of myself. However, I can teach you to grow your own one in a few short steps.
That is amongst the weirdest spells I've ever heard from a witch.
Do you, by the chance of chances, know how to reach the genie?
She said bathroom.
Shh, let me talk.
She said bathroom.
Let's not make any compromises. I must get rid of this smoke to reach the boss. And it looks like this bathroom could be the key to our business's success.
Actually,
You missed a plot point. I had my headphones on. I can hear it all.
And promptly got lost.
This is exactly why we should have gone to the purge event. We could have tried going to the bathroom from there.
Psst. We should go home. I am allergic to persons.
I got that reference. Hey!
Zip
it! Say, you seem like an entity who loves overworking themselves. And we seem to share the same final destination. Kind of. Would you be so kind to help us find our friend? I'll reward your hard work with something that could be useful in that, business of yours you like so much.
I got a job. I finally got a job.
Horrible choice, but precise. Anyway, the last time we saw her, she said she'd ask for directions inside of Seal House.
Oh no! What if she's already bloodless inside there?
Don't you remember? We saw her heading out from there to the complete opposite direction.
Settle down, ladies. Maybe someone gave her fake directions. That's your cue, Miss Ina.
Time to get to work.
I feel like I need meth or something, man.
Great! Now we won't make it to the purge event, and it's all her fault!
Could you hurry, please? I miss my coffin.
I'd be surprised if she's still alive. 5 minutes alone with her would drive any entity to split into its component parts.
That's enough talking to him. Shaman inside the seal house.
Jane, for middle. Jane, don't move. Or house. Anyone? Or don't move. Jane, middle house.
That's
inaccurate.
BoJack Horseman.
Could you tell me everything you know about this G?
そんなヨタ話に興じてる暇はないのです。バカタレがドアを開けっぱなしにしたせいで、ペットたちが消えてしまったのです。私のベイビーちゃん。
Babies or pets?
両方とも同じです。二つの存在、同じ人生。二つは魂の伴侶。それは4ついるのです。どうか見つけてくだされ。そうすれば。たんまり銭を使わしましょうぞ。目に銭。
Another job.
あの子たちは私の家のカーペットを血で汚すことが好きなのです。この情報を使ってあなたの好きなように動いてみなされ。
I'll be right with you.
Got a list of jobs. Find the 4 blood-staining pets. Doors the genie. One of the sisters is missing. Okay. I'm gonna do the thing where I walk out of bounds. Because I feel this game would actually have something. Oh, there we go. What's that? Oh, this is one of the pets, right? Nice. I think there's 3 more. Is that Piss River? I got a feeling I can't jump into this. Oh, yep. Okay. That was like very LSD Dream Emulator coded there. Yeah, this is actually reminding me so much of LSD Dream Emulator. Is there a secret down there? No. There'll be a little ledge I could cling onto. The Jurati River. Of course you turn it into a TF2 reference. Right, I'm gonna go in here. What in the skibbity's going on here?
Greetings. I shall be happy to explain everything to you.
This is like Zelda CDI. What?
The magician does not have
Squadella, we are off.
Places at once. He can be in one place at one time.
That's actually really smart. I like that.
He would be lost in the other person's mind. I'm glad we understand each other, Anna. You are here because you want to be. I can see it in your eyes.
I'm here for our pending business with
Your stupid boss! Firstly, I need to get more info on this pointless cheat!
Ah, the bathroom. But of course, you are looking for it. That old witch is looking for it. Everyone these days is in search of the bathroom. Now, you didn't hear it from me.
It's too hyper realistic. Like it literally is Zelda CDI.
The way to enter to the bathroom is through that giant orb you see in the sky past the bridge. But in order to reach it, we must create life itself. Now, go away, Anna, and get life. That shall be your quest today.
We're actually getting so many jobs right now. Is that it? That's it. He doesn't even say anything, by the way. Have you guys actually seen the Zelda CDI animations? Like, hang on. I might pull them up now. Like, they're actually so comedically bad. But I love them so much. This is like old head stuff. It's crazy because this came out like nearly 30 years ago, but like people are still just like clinging on to it.
Gee.
It's so bad, man. I love it. I love it.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
My boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to.
It's peak.
Your Majesty,
It's
Ganon
peak.
and his minions have seized the island of Korodai.
But how can we help?
It is written, only Link can defeat Ganon.
Great, I'll grab my stuff.
Dude, I remember seeing like my boy, you know, just on repeat for 10 hours. And as a kid, it was like the funniest thing I've ever seen in the world.
There is no time. Your sword is enough.
How about a kiss for luck?
You've got to be kidding.
Was it the one? Rope oil?
Where do you wish to go?
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
It's so trash, man. Where's the one with Ganon? The one with Ganon, you must die.
Me, Link, and I will... Join me, Link, and I will make your face the greatest in Korodai, or else you will die.
It's cinema. It's cinema, unfortunately. It is cinema. Great stuff. That's where it's from? Oh my god. I've taught someone something today. How did you not know that's where it's from? Yeah, I remember like seeing it as a kid and just thinking it was the funniest thing in the world. Squadala! Like when the guy gets on the carpet, he just goes, Squadala, we are off! Oh, bit of platforming. I'll take that. Oh, I can't make that jump. Maybe I can make that jump. I can break these cuffs. Oh, yep. There we go. Perfect. See if there's anything else up here as well. There's nothing. It's over. Is there full damage? Literally no full damage. Someone said this game is an hour and a half long. How? If there's like multiple areas and all the character dialogue? Like this game long as shit. What are these? Savannah grass. I can make that jump. Can I just keep running? Oh wait, it's gonna kill me, isn't it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. No, yep, teleported. Just a PNG of an owl just following me. Reminds me of that Duolingo coin. The little green bird fella. Did he get heat stroke? I mean, yeah, that's pretty common with like most of these games. When you go out in the sun too much. What is that?
I disagree.
Guys, wait! I'm not doing what you say I'm doing! I'm not doing anything! I'm not doing anything at all!
Some jobs lock you out of other ones if you do it in the wrong order. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Oh, shit. Not for Ina, not for Ina, not for Ina. Special... Well, I don't have enough money. Special cream best used as a sleep mask. Yeah, just walk away. Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
May I offer you a divestment opportunity?
Divestment? Are you making fun of my unemployment lives? I don't care! Don't care! Go away! What? You are Ana? You have a job?
It's more of a lifestyle. That's my destiny. What more could I do? God knows the rest.
Ew. I am nice to you, and this is the thanks I get?
Rude entities like you get punished for the sins of others.
Dummy! I'm joking!
I would pay someone $100 to explain the lore of this game.
Miss, could you keep it down, please?
Now they're just doing like Evangelion concept art ending.
I'm pretty good at organizing words. I should be the CEO of organizing events or something.
Unhinged.
Tell this place to drink Armenian. I hate bathrooms. I should send my worky resume to the boss now. I'm super good with organizing bosses. Rose! I just saw you?
Well, I guess I can't get anything from her. Piece of coral. Out of this world. Oh god, there's like so many things I gotta keep track of, man. What is that? A body could fit in here. Not that kind. What kind of bodies are there? No bodies around here. Is that a sprite of a bin? Okay. Poor little fella is tired.
Oh no, what a barbarity. Who could dare?
Of course. Delighted to help a business fellow.
What in the blue clues was that, man?
Do you know any more information?
Someone said Morty Sanchez in chat. Shut up. I'm Rick. Rick. Morty. Morty, Justin rolling left, Morty. We've been cancelled, Morty. Can I touch that owl? Nope. Alright, there is an animal up here, though, I need to pick up. Okay. Can I do anything with this? Oh. Oh shit. Let me go back. There's no way that's the only... There's no way. That's it. Can't even look at him. I don't really understand what this area is for, though. Somewhere a dog barks an alarm. There is distant laughter and a celebration from within. Sounds like a party. No one seems to be at home. Surely if I keep going, they'll get pissed off. One more time? Nah, okay. I guess that's it. So, oh yeah, I got an achievement for it. Okay, I need to get there, but I want to try and hit all the other stuff first. What's that? Can I jump on it? That does literally nothing. Filers will be angry. Operator must be properly instructed.
Oh no, non un altro. Guarda, mia signora, non passerai. Possiedo questo ponte. L'ho acquistato stamattina.
I'm the anthology anomaly! Step back, Jack Doherty!
Ehi, ascolta qui, cortigiana onesta! Ho appena vissuto il giorno peggiore della mia vita! Va bene? Ho combattuto 3 volte! No, 4! No, 5 volte! Mi sono lasciato con la mia ragazza! Ho ucciso mio fratello! E ora...
Oh. Dios mio. Yeah, it was Italian. It was Italian, he was saying.
Mi scuso, mia signora. Le cose non sono state le stesse.
Sopranos language.
La strega urlante ha attraversato il mio ponte!
Hey, pal! My sympathy is gonna cost you for every condolence.
Aspetta. Condoglianze? Mia signora pensa che mi piaccia tutto questo? Essere un accumulatore professionista non è uno scherzo. Hai qualche idea di quanto sia stressante questo lavoro? Ad esempio, hai mai fissato qualcosa così intensamente per 10 minuti all'improvviso? Diventa il tuo regalo preferito? Mi è successo al dannato obitorio. Era così vergognoso.
It's Portuguese? Oh, I'm racist, it's over.
Ok, guarda. Vedi quell'edificio distrutto e vedi quel gentiluomo là dentro?
Yeah, the character design here is so cool though. It's nice to see like a bunch of characters that are like really unique and stuff, and it's not all just like, I don't know, like furry stuff.
Se trovi un modo per coprirgli gli occhi o qualcosa del genere, io farò... No, potrei darti la mia gratitudine. Qualunque cosa, non lo so.
What if I just try and walk past him?
Ora smetti di guardare le mie proprietà e vola via. Esci dalla mia prospettiva! Vai a gironzolare intorno al culo di tua madre! Dove pensi di andare? Mi hai fatto molto incazzare! Davvero molto incazzato! E torna al tuo canile! Esci dalla mia prospettiva!
Alright. Loser. A rare device that contains the absolute knowledge of spatial positions.
Vai a gironzolare!
What about this? Can I not interact with this? No. That's skibbity toilet. That's skibbity toilet.
Dove pensi di andare?
Wait. Can't I just... Wait a minute. I was actually cool until I... Hang on. Hang on a minute. Ah, there's a barrier. Yeah, there's a barrier. It's over.
Mi hai fatto molto incazzare.
Most quiet Italian. Oh, there's another one there. Why is this purple? Uh-oh. The music has gone, by the way. Why does this feel like bait? Why does this feel like bait? What if I just go another way? Okay. What is that? Is that a mouse? Okay. Wait, no, I kind of want to get lost, though. I don't want to... Oh, shit. Something in there. Oh, one of the masks is there. I need to go get that. Yeah, what if I don't want to go that way? You ever think about that one? There we go. Something there. Dog there. Isn't that the creator of the series? Like his little character? I can't make that. I could try. Nah. That ain't gonna work, Chief. It ain't gonna work. I can't make it to you, can I? Can I try? Oh, okay, I just spawned across based. I mean, that was... Yep. That was definitely not the way to do it, but whatever. Cheesed it. Cheesed it. I'll be honest, boys, I'm a little bit lost. How do I get up there? I jump on you. Oh. I'm a genius. Mastermind. Pro gamer. Oh, the crouch jump straight actually works. Is that bait? That's bait. That's bait. Talented chauffeur. Are we done here? I mean, I got a mask and I'm guessing I've done everything now. I'll just leave. Yeah, it's not scary.
Signals are located everywhere. What do we see? How is the other side?
Oh, I've already been here. So I got one more of these to find, right? I think.
Bless you for your business.
Oh, that one's wrapped up. Based. How many chocolates did I get though? Oh, that thing's awake now. Okay. Might go to that in a second. Guess not. How many did I get? Oh, I have exactly 10. Nice. Mayonnaise. Classic.
With prices this low, you can't afford a lifetime to wait.
What could I possibly use mayonnaise for? Do I even have an inventory? I don't even think I have an inventory in the game. There's... Oh, wait, no tab. No, but that's just the... Oh, is it tool menu? No. Oh, there we go. Mysterious cream, best used as a sleep mask. Oh, that's just all the dialogue, right? Yeah, I need to remember that coral. Yeah, but your body could fit there, but... I guess I'll go over to this guy now.
Hiya!
What do you suckers do for a living?
Well, I'm pissed that you asked me. This magical grandma was just running around shrieking her head off, looking for directions to the bathroom instead of coming to ask me directly. I mean, I'm a taxi driver. I send people to the purge event all the time, not the bathroom. But, close enough. You just gotta ask first is all.
Want to take a ride? Yeah.
Get in the taxi and prepare for the ride of your life.
Wait, you said no? Why is everyone saying no? I'm gonna move away.
Get in the taxi and prepare for the ride of your life.
It locks the quest. Oh, did it? Shit, can I reload a save? Shit, I gotta reload a save. Hang on, let me go piss. Okay. 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 I guess I'll just get in the taxi. I don't really know what else to do at the minute.
Hassan Stream.
Thank you, Annan, for the 10. Go to the 6-eye kid and use the mayo. Oh, I didn't think about that.
Have an awful day, Nina.
I didn't think about that. Thank you, him, for the 10. Did you hear about the Cry Fit dev? Yeah, no, Leon made a video on that like 2 weeks ago, I think. I already talked about it on stream. Alright, that's not gonna work. Can I go back? Oh, I can just go back. Easy. Nobody's home. Well, I feel like that guy's gonna get up. Thank you, Dope. Duspec for the 15. What monitor do you have? It's like an Asus, like a 4K one. Why is it playing sad music? Okay. Uh-oh, don't tell me the cut. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I should have gone back. Oh, it's over. It's over. I fucked it. I should have gone back. There's no way I could have known that, though. There's no way I could have known that. I wasn't ignoring chat. Like, chat just loves to bait. Yeah, it's actually over. We told you. Chat also baits an insane amount, though. Where'd the kid go? I mean, the kid went this way, so... Just teleports me. Strange. Jump on the golden ring. Not doing anything.
Oh, ひょっとしてそこは違法なパーティーイベントじゃないのか?
Event?
嘘だろあんた。仕事。
Alright. I'm probably going to end stream, guys, because I thought this game would only be like an hour long, but it seems like it's actually pretty long, and I don't want to just like speed run it because it's very dialogue heavy and stuff. And I've been streaming for like 4 hours, so yeah, I kind of don't want to eat into tomorrow because it's already midnight. So yeah, thank you guys for joining. I will catch you guys later. Bye bye.